What's going on, and welcome into the Pacers Sports Network out here at the USA National Baseball Training Complex in Cary, North Carolina, as we bring you Game 2 of this weekend matchup between your William Peace Pacers and Mary Washington. Pacers coming off a win, coming into this one 6-1 overall. They're also 5-1 here at home, where they've played most of their games so far in this very young season here in 2020. Out onto the mound here today for the Pacers, it'll be Philip Berger, the freshman right-hander from Hillsborough, North Carolina, as he opens the game up with strike number 1. At the plate for Mary Washington to open things up today, it'll be Garrett Lyons, infielder, a senior right-hander from Virginia Beach, Virginia, as he'll take a strike outside and low, and he finds himself in an early 0-2 hole. Berger through the windup, and a wild pitch outside gets away from the catcher Cole Robbins, the freshman back there behind the plate here today for the Pacers. Pacers coming into this one following a win yesterday, 11-0. Sam Petticord with the win yesterday on the mound for the Pacers as they got the shutout, and Petticord did go the complete distance on the mound. Petticord in his second season here for the Pacers. And there's an opening strikeout there for Berger.
Now to bat number 13, David Lambertson.
And that'll set down Garrett Lyons as the first batter of today, and that'll bring up junior outfielder David Lambertson here in the 2-hole for Mary Washington. First pitch, a fastball outside, just a hair off the plate. That'll get things going here with a 1-0 count. Next pitch also outside, but this one actually catches the corner, and that'll even things up at 1 ball, 1 strike here for freshman right-hander Philip Berger. Next pitch low, a fastball fouled away. This being the second game of Mary Washington's very young season, as yesterday was their first. They lost that one, obviously, to the Pacers 11-0 here yesterday. So they get another crack at it here today. This one grounded to the right side in a routine play, and that'll be out number 2. Kyle Loki out there at second base today for the Pacers in Game 2 of this 3-game series between the Pacers and Mary Washington. The Eagles of Mary Washington, a member of the Capital Athletic Conference. So a non-conference matchup here for the Pacers. They have yet to play any USA South matchups here yet. But the Pacers off to a really good start to their season at 6-1. One of the better starts they've had in program history, as the first pitch is a little low and away on the outside for a strike. 0-1 count with 2 outs. Here for Philip Berger, a low fastball. Good spot there for Berger, and that's strike number 2. And a quick 0-2 hole here to Christian Haig, senior right-hander from Moseley, Virginia. And Berger with a fast pace will come in with a fastball low. That'll be ball number 1, so 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Philip Berger, a product of Cedar Ridge High School, deals a fastball away. That'll be ball number 2, so that'll even things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Nobody on here from Mary Washington, as Berger tries to get things rolling here fairly quickly in the top half of the first. 1-2-3. Next pitch from Berger, grounded to Loki, second base. Loki fields. Routine play over to Tyshawn Barrett at first base. And that'll get things going here for the Pacers in the top half of the first. We'll head to the bottom half of the first, and we'll get the Pacers out on offense when we come back right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Gavin Taylor will be the leadoff hitter here for the Pacers to open things up in the bottom half of the first. It'll be Daniel Osafo, right-hander, a junior, standing about 6'1", coming in at 180 from Woodbridge, Virginia. He'll be taking the mound for Game 2. This matchup here for Mary Washington. Taylor 1 for 2 yesterday in the 11-0 win for the Pacers out here against the Eagles. First pitch from Osafo is grounded down the third base line for Taylor. Taylor in a quick 0-1 hole. Pacers got out of the top half of the first fairly quickly with 2 ground outs out to Kyle Loki at second base and a strikeout swinging. It's Philip Berger, the freshman right-hander, able to get out of the top of the first. 1-2-3. As now Gavin Taylor will be the leadoff hitter for the Pacers. He drills one out to left field. It continues to carry, and that's going to be 1-2 hop off the wall. As Gavin Taylor makes his way into third, the throw in time, but Taylor just in there ahead of it. And Taylor opens up the offense for the Pacers today with a slide-in triple. That'll bring up 2-hole hitter Nate Holt. Nate Holt, center fielder for your Pacers. As the Pacers already a man in scoring position 90 feet away following the triple, the leadoff triple from Gavin Taylor. Gavin Taylor, a transfer in this season from Rockingham Community College. As Nate Holt takes a ball high and away to get things started with a 1-0 count here in this series. Next one, a breaking pitch, flied over in foul territory on the third base side, and there'll be no trouble for the third baseman Lyons from Mary Washington. That'll be out number 1. Gavin Taylor will stay put at third base, still 90 feet away from scoring position and being the first run of the game for either side. Three-hole hitter Tyshawn Barrett at the plate now for the Pacers, a transfer in from Pitt Community College, a junior, as he'll take strike number 1 on the outside half of the plate. Next pitch to Barrett on the inside half of the plate. That'll be taken for a ball, and that'll even things up at 1 ball, 1 strike with 1 out. Gavin Taylor 90 feet away at third base following his leadoff triple. And a pop out in foul territory by Nate Holt is how we got out number 1 as Tyshawn Barrett fouls off a pitch right there at the plate, so that'll be strike number 2, and that'll take us to a 1-2 count here for the Pitt Community College transfer.
We're good now.
Next pitch from Osafo, and that'll be taken for a ball in the dirt, and that'll even things up at 2 balls, 2 strikes here for Tyshawn Barrett. Gavin Taylor 90 feet away at third base. Next pitch to Barrett, this one a breaking ball into the dirt, and that'll take us to a 3-2 full count here for the Pacer 3-hole hitter. Barrett enters this game with a .393 average, going 11 for 28 at bats. And now this one gets through the third baseman Lyons, and that'll score Gavin Taylor, and that'll put the Pacers on the board first in this one, 1-0. As that will be ruled an error, getting past Lyons over there at third base. But regardless, the run scores, and that puts the Pacers on top 1-0 here in the bottom of the first with only 1 out. Tyshawn Barrett over at first base. And that'll bring up Tate Proctor 4-hole hitter here for the Pacers, also the designated hitter. First pitch to Proctor, swung on and missed. A good low spot that was swung over and missed by Proctor. That'll take us to an 0-1 count here early in the sequence. Pickoff move over to Barrett, nothing there. It'll keep Barrett close as he slides back in safely. Here with an 0-1 count to DH for the Pacers, Tate Proctor, also the 4-hole hitter. Proctor, a junior, lefty from Clayton, North Carolina, as he skies one out to left center field. More so in the left field gap. This one dropped and missed. And that'll see Tyshawn Barrett all the way to third base. And that'll put Tate Proctor at second base, as that's error number 2, back-to-back errors here for the Eagles. And now the Pacers, with 1 out, has 2 men in scoring position. One of them 90 feet away in Tyshawn Barrett. Hunter Ward, freshman from Clayton, North Carolina, and a product of Cleveland High School, will be the 5-hole hitter now for the Pacers here, and still the bottom of the first with just 1 out and 2 men in scoring position. Tyshawn Barrett at third. Tate Proctor, the DH, at second base following the error. Osafa first pitch, a breaker, and that's going to be a little high, and that'll be ball number 1. Ward, the Pacer shortstop. Next pitch to Ward. It's going to be outside, close but taken for a ball, and that'll be 2-0. So Hunter Ward, the Pacer shortstop, in a good position here early in the at-bat. He'll likely be looking fastball here as he gets ahead early in the count. Next pitch, a breaker on the outside. And that puts Ward in a commanding 3-0 spot with runners in scoring position. As a walk here would load the bases for the Pacers with just 1 out in a 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the first. This one in there for strike number 1, so a 3-1 count still in favor of Hunter Ward, the Pacers shortstop. Next pitch to Ward, and that'll be low and into the dirt for ball number 4. So that will load the bases here full of Pacers with only 1 out. Tyshawn Barrett at third, Tate Proctor at second, and now Hunter Ward at first. That'll bring up Logan Barber. As Barber calls time, Barber enters this one with a .478 average, probably the top hitter for the Pacers so far in this young season. As he's had his fingerprints all over several games and several wins here for the Pacers. He'll take a breaking ball for strike number 1 for an 0-1 count. Still 1 out with bases loaded. For the Pacers, 6-hole hitter Logan Barber. Barber, a transfer from Wake Tech, as he'll take strike number 2. So good job here for Daniel Osafa with bases loaded to get ahead 0-2 against one of the better Pacer hitters. And what would be a big out number 2 for Osafa and the Eagles. And now a breaking ball into the dirt, taken. Catcher Hurst keeps it out in front, so runners will stay right where they are. Bases still loaded with 1 out. And this one swung on and missed, so a big out number 2 there for Osafo to get Logan Barber swinging. That's out number 2. Bases still loaded. That'll bring up Jackson May, freshman left fielder for the Pacers. from Osafo, bases loaded. And May will spit on that one 1-0. Here with 2 outs in the bottom half of the first. Gavin Taylor, that 1 run to score for the Pacers so far this inning. And Jackson May finding a hole right here could unload several more. So Safo comes in with a breaking ball. That's strike number 1. That'll even things up at 1 ball, 1 strike. Here with 2 outs for the junior right-hander from Mary Washington. Would be a good job on him to get out of this jam with only giving up 1 run. So come to another one, fastball away. That one, ball number 2. So that'll put things in favor of May at 2 balls and 1 strike. This one swung on, missed, and that'll even things up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. A big hack there from Jackson May, Pacer left fielder. Freshman from Kernersville, North Carolina, transfer in from Winthrop University. Safa comes in with the 2-2 pitch, swung on and missed. So back-to-back strikeouts missing. And that'll end things in the first inning. Pacers get ahead early, though, 1-0. We'll be right back for the second inning right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Bryce Rooney, the catcher here from Mary Washington, will be the leadoff hitter here in the top of the second. Pacers got ahead early as they lead it 1-0 after 1 inning here in Game 2 of the series. Game 1 of the doubleheader here this afternoon out at USA Baseball Training Complex here in Cary, North Carolina. Philip Berger back on the mound, the freshman right-hander from Hillsborough, North Carolina, as he'll deal strike number 1 here to Bryce Rooney, senior from Fredericksburg, Virginia. This one poked out to center field. Nate Holt should be able to take care of that, and that's exactly what he does. And that'll be a quick out number 1 here for the Pacers in the top half of inning number 2.
Now up to bat number 7,
Sam Freeburn, sophomore from Springfield, Virginia, will take things up for the Eagles in the second hitter of the inning. First pitch to Freeburn, a nice spot there for Berger. That'll be strike number 1, an 0-1 count with 1 out and nobody on. Second pitch of the AB, high and away. Close spot for Berger, but doesn't quite get enough of the corner. That'll even things up at 1 ball, 1 strike, and now 1 out. And this one flied out to the left field gap. Nate Holt, Pacer center fielder in pursuit, makes a nice leaping grab and hits the wall. That'll be allowed out number 2 here for the Eagles in the top half of the second. Good play out there in center field by the speedy Nate Holt, senior outfielder from Sanford, North Carolina, and that'll bring up Noah Angstadt, junior from Moton, Pennsylvania. First pitch of the at-bat also skied out to center field. Nate Holt barely has to move as Nate Holt will take care of him. 1, 2, 3, all out in center field. That'll take care of the top half of the second. Good quick inning there for freshman Philip Berger on the mound. We'll be right back on the Pacer Sports Network, where we got the second half of the second inning. Freshman catcher for the Pacers will get things leaded off here in the bottom half of the second. Pacers up 1-0 following Gavin Taylor scoring off of an error forced by Tyshawn Barrett. Pacer 3-hole hitter. First pitch in there, fastball strike number 1 right down the middle, so no balls and 1 strike. Here to open things up to Cole Robbins, freshman catcher for the Pacers. Here in inning number 2, this one grounded solid right back to the pitcher Osafo, and that'll be a routine play and a flip over to first base. And that'll be out number 1 here in the bottom half of the second. That'll take things back to the top. Gavin Taylor, or Kyle Loki, will get things off as we have one more till we get back to the top. Kyle Loki, the Pacers' second baseman, a transfer in last season from Wake Tech. First pitch swung on and missed, a breaking ball. Loki comes into this one 2 for his first 9 at-bats for the season. He's been walked 3 times as well. Second pitch from Osafo after getting ahead 0-1. Now it'll be a ball high, fastball 1-1 count. Here with 1 out to Kyle Loki. Nobody on yet for the Pacers. Here in the bottom half of inning number 2. Pacers up 1-0. Loki checks his swing on a breaking ball. This one moving inside to Loki, and he'll get ahead in the count now. 2 balls, 1 strike. This one grounded to the left side. Lyons mishandles this one. It'll stay here in the infield. So that'll be error number 3. Error number 2 there for Lyons. 3 as a whole for the Eagles so far through 2 innings, or 1 and a third inning. So now that'll take things back to the top of the Pacer lineup. Gavin Taylor, who scored that 1 and only run so far for the Pacers. As Kyle Loki is on first base following the error with 1 out. First pitch, a nice breaking ball from Osafo to Taylor. That'll be swung on and missed for an 0-1 opening count here to the Pacer leadoff hitter and right fielder, with Loki on first base and 1 out. Pick off over to Loki at first. Loki will get back easily there as Osafo just keeps him close. Loki fakes a steal. Gavin Taylor swings and misses, and now 0-2 as Taylor's in a quick 0-2 hole with 1 out, and Loki out there on first for the Pacers. Fastball inside to Taylor. This one fouled and yanked just past the Mary Washington dugout there down the third base line. And that count will stay right where it is at 0 balls and 2 strikes. Here to the Pacer leadoff hitter and the Pacer right fielder, Gavin Taylor. Transfer from Rockingham Community College this season. Now Loki on the move. Throw down is too high as it'll go into center field. Loki will stay right where he is. Now the count will move up to 1-2 following the steal from Kyle Loki. Osafo sets, deals this one in the dirt. That'll move Loki up to third. And now just like that, Loki takes second and moves up to third on the wild pitch. Now the Pacers have yet another runner 90 feet away in scoring position, with Gavin Taylor evening the count at 2-2, 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out. Bottom half of the second inning. Next pitch, Taylor fouls it straight back to us here at the backstop. Count will stay even at 2 apiece, 2 balls, 2 strikes. This one a breaking ball in, good at bat here from Gavin Taylor to go from a quick 0-2 count to now full 3-2. As Osafo is now in danger of letting the leadoff hitter for the Pacers get away. Pitch to Taylor, low and away. Taylor thought about it but decides to take it, and that's going to be a 1-out walk with now 2 runners on for the Pacers. Gavin Taylor at first base, Kyle Loki third base, 90 feet away from being run number 2 here for the Pacers. That'll bring up Nate Holt, senior center fielder, who made all 3 outs last inning on defense for the Pacers out there in center field. Now the Pacer 2-hole hitter will now have an opportunity to hit with a man on scoring position 90 feet away at third base. We've seen Holt drive in some nice runs in these types of spots before this season as he squares up, and Gavin Taylor will swipe second. So just like that, Pacers now with 2 men in scoring position.
Let's go.
Now this one's skied, still in play on the first base side, and that'll be caught by Christian Haig, senior first baseman for the Eagles. So now both runners for the Pacers will stay right where they are. Gavin Taylor at second. Kyle Loki out at third. Tyshawn Barrett, the 3-hole hitter for the Pacers, will have a nice opportunity here with 2 outs to drive in one, if not both of these runs in scoring position, which would put the Pacers up 3-0 as they currently lead at 1-0 after the first run they scored last inning. And now this one driven down the third base line, and that'll score 2 runs easily. Loki scores. Gavin Taylor's will score as well. And Tyshawn Barrett has himself a stand-up two-out double, and that'll put the Pacers up 3-0, as Gavin Taylor will be that third run to cross the plate. He was the first last inning. In the first inning, he got things started for the Pacers, as now he has had a hand in 2 of those 3 runs to cross the plate. Tyshawn Barrett was actually the one to drive that in as well. Now, it was on an error last inning, as it was on a double right here. But Barrett and Gavin Taylor both having a hand in these 2 of 3 runs. But the Pacers have scored here 2 outs, still bottom half of the second. That'll bring up DH Tate Proctor for the Pacers. Proctor takes it off speed inside for strike number 1. Good job from Osafo to get ahead there. Following the double, 0-1 to Proctor with 2 outs. Tyshawn Barrett in scoring position out at second base following the stand-up double. This one inside again, and also a strike taken as the Pacer DH Proctor gets into a quick 0-2 hole with 2 outs. Good job from Osafo here to respond following the stand-up double. As Barrett is now on the move to third, and this one fouled straight back to the screen above the backstop, as Barrett will move back up to second base where he started. Now Osafo will take a quick glance out at Tyshawn Barrett and keep him close to second base after he tried to swipe third there on the last pitch. Here with an 0-2 count and 2 outs to the DH hitter Tate Proctor, also the 4-hole hitter for the Pacers. As Osafo deals this one yanked down first base line, maybe a foot foul, so that probably would have easily plated Tyshawn Barrett. But we'll redo things, and that count will stay right where it is at 0-2. This one also inside. Several of the pitches to Proctor inside, as the first baseman, Haig, will beat Proctor to the bag on the easy routine ground ball. And that'll do things here in the second inning. Pacers plate 2 more runs, 1 more error also for Mary Washington. Pacers up 3-0. We'll head to the top of the third when we come back right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Freshman and starter here on the mound for the Pacers will take the mound yet again here for the top of the third inning, following the Pacers plating 2 more runs there in the bottom half of the second, giving themselves a 3-0 lead here early. And now the top of the third we go. That'll bring up Hurst to the plate. Hurst, the catcher. This one's low for a fastball, and ball number 1 to open the inning. Now this one, a fastball low as well, but this one swung on and missed by Hyatt. 1-1 count for Berger. This one a fastball a little bit off the plate, and that'll take things to a nice hitter's count here for Hurst. 2 balls, 1 strike, no outs here for the leadoff hitter this inning for Mary Washington as Berger comes to the plate yet again. This one a fastball swung on and missed. That'll even things up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. This one a ball outside, and they'll take us to a full count here to the leadoff hitter this inning for the Eagles. Hyatt Hurst, a freshman, the catcher behind the plate here today for Mary Washington, as the next pitch is fouled and sliced just past the dugout for Mary Washington down that third base line, and we'll do this thing again. Count still full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. And now that's going to be a leadoff walk here for Philip Berger. And they'll send Hyatt Hurst down the line, the freshman catcher for Mary Washington, as they now get a runner on here with no outs, top of the third. And that'll bring up lefty hitter Austin Brooks, Jr. from North Brunswick, New Jersey. Square up for the bunt and pulled back for Brooks, and that'll get things ahead 1-0 here in favor of Brooks. Junior outfielder for Mary Washington following the leadoff walk. Hyatt Hurst out there at first base for the Eagles, and now another square up bunt attempt is missed. That'll even the count at now 1 ball and 1 strike. Philip Berger, freshman right-hander on the mound for the Pacers, will come with pitch number 27 of his outing. This one fouled. Another bunt attempt from Brooks. Hurst was on the move, but following the tip, he'll head right back to first base, and now 1-2 count in favor of Berger. Now this one missed yet again on the bunt attempt, so now 1 out, still 1 runner on first base. Hurst, the freshman catcher from Mary Washington, out at first base following the leadoff walk. And that'll bring up Xavier Herring, freshman from Fairfax, Virginia. As now Berger has thrown about 30 pitches through 2 1/3 inning of play. This one a breaking ball down, swung and missed. Next pitch from Berger, a little high, and that'll even things up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Here for Xavier Herring. Hyatt Hurst, freshman catcher for the Eagles, still out at first base, getting there by way of leadoff walk, and now this one sliced foul and out of play on the right side, and that'll put things in favor of Berger. 1 ball and 2 strikes here with 1 out in the top of the third inning. Pacers still lead it 3-0. Next pitch from Berger, check swing, but way too far, an obvious call there. And Herring goes down, and that's back-to-back strikeouts for Berger. There's now 2 quick outs, and that'll bring up Garrett Lyons, the third baseman for the Eagles. Lyons 2 errors already this game on defense. He's 0 for 1 at the plate his first trip. Hyatt Hurst still at first base, 2 outs. First pitch of the at-bat, breaking ball fouled back to the backstop, so 0-1 count. Good job Philip Berger following the leadoff walk to get back-to-back strikeouts, and now he gets ahead of the third hitter after that leadoff walk, 0-1 with 2 outs. This one skied out to the left field gap. That should be no problem out there for Jackson May as he puts this away for out number 3 here in the top of the third. Pacers are heading to the plate. They lead it 3-0. You're listening to the Pacers Sports Network. Hunter Ward will be the leadoff hitter this inning here in the bottom of the third for the Pacers. 3-0, they lead it, scoring 1 run in the first, 2 last inning in the second, and they'll look to add to that here in the third. Daniel Osafo, right-hander, a junior for the Eagles, back out onto the mound for inning number 3 of work for him. He comes through his windup and deals a foul and a strike for Hunter Ward, shortstop for the Pacers, and a quick 0-1 count. Good job from Osafo to get ahead here early. Only 2 hits so far for the Pacers, so they've also had 3 errors contribute to their offense here, and also those 3 runs. Run scored in the first inning came way of a error put in play by Tyshawn Barrett that plated Gavin Taylor. In last inning, Tyshawn Barrett with a stand-up double plating 2 more runs for the Pacers. It's now 1-2 count, 1 ball and 2 strikes here to Hunter Ward, the Pacers shortstop. Payoff pitch from Osafo low, but Ward able to get down and poke it, and that'll be an easy stand-up single there for Hunter Ward, a leadoff single that'll bring Logan Barber to the plate. Barber, the Pacer third baseman, transferred in from Wake Tech this season.
This is straight from the mouth of the person who made these verses. Can't change the words on this album. I'm loading my gun while reading 48 laws of power.
First pitch low and away to Barber, but in there for strike number 1. No balls and 1 strike. Hunter Ward out at first base, the base runner here to lead off the third inning for the Pacers, bottom half. Following the leadoff single, now 1-1, count evens to Barber, 1 ball and 1 strike. Pacers still lead 3-0 here in the bottom of the third. Now pickoff Pickoff move, Hunter Ward. Really close call there on Hunter Ward. But he'll be ruled safe as he gets back. Fastball away. Good job there from Barber to spit on that one. He gets ahead now in the count 2-1. 2 balls and 1 strike with a runner in Hunter Ward out there at first base following the leadoff single. Now another pickoff move, not quite as close as the last. But yet again, Ward gets back in time. Osaka gives a few looks, comes set, and deals a fastball outside. Now Logan Barber complete control of the at-bat at 3 balls and a strike. Ward on the move. Throw in time, but it'll be a walk. So now following the leadoff single, it'll be a walk to Logan Barber. And that'll bring up Jackson May, freshman left fielder for the Pacers. May 0 for 1 his first trip striking out. So now he'll get a second opportunity here in this one. He gets his sign from Coach Chris Duty, head coach of the Pacers, in his first season back at that position. Runners on first and second now for the Pacers, 1 in scoring position. Hunter Ward out at scoring position at second base for the Pacers. Logan Barber at first. Here to Jackson May, the Pacer left fielder. And on the bunt attempt, they're going to say he went around, so that'll get things ahead here for Osafo. No balls and a strike. Still no outs with 2 runners on. Now yet another pickoff move from Osafo over to whatever base Hunter Ward is at, as he had 2 pickoff attempts, one really close when he was at first base, and now here's yet another one out at second base for Hunter Ward, the freshman shortstop for the Pacers. No balls, 1 strike, 2 runners on. Ward at second, Barber at first. Is now a shallow fly ball sent out to right field. And that'll be taken care of by Lambertso, the Eagles' right fielder. That'll be out number 1, as that'll take care of Jackson May, and that'll now bring up Cole Robbins, freshman catcher for the Pacers. So he'll hit with 1 out and 2 runners on, 1 in scoring position at second base. And Hunter Ward, the Pacers shortstop, following a leadoff single that got things going here in the bottom of the 3rd here for the Pacers offense. Pacers lead at 3-0. So now Robbins will call a quick time in the box. Fastball away, called strike, and that'll get things started off this at bat in favor of Osafo. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out with 2 runners on. Here for the Pacer catcher, Cole Robbins, is now just a spin move, no throw. Checking on Hunter Ward yet again, 2 pickoffs to first. One pick off with a throw here as he's been on second base. No throw that time, as it was just a spin move to check on him and keep him close. Osafo deals again, this one low and away. They're leaving things up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Next pitch from Osafo, this one low in the dirt. As Ward thought about taking third after the secondary lead. He'll head right back to second base. Count now in favor of Robbins, 2 balls and a strike. Pacers still up 3-0 here in the bottom of the third. 1 out, 2 balls and a strike with 2 men on, 1 in scoring position. So now this one yet again in the dirt here for Osafo. Osafo takes just a quick second before dealing the 3-1 pitch. Osafo sets, and now another spin move, checking on Hunter Ward out at second base. Osafo sets again, deals. Now another walk, and now bases will load, with Ward now 90 feet away from scoring at third. Logan Barber at second base in scoring position, and now Cole Robbins, catcher for the Pacers, will move up to first base. We'll take a short break right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Following the mound visit here for Mary Washington, Kyle Loki, Pacers second baseman, will be the hitter with 1 out. And bases now loaded for the Pacers. Hunter Ward out at third, Logan Barber at second, and Cole Robbins the runner after the walk right there at first. Pacers still on top 3-0, bottom third here from Cary. Osafo through the windup now with bases loaded. Deals a ball 1-0, so that'll get things started here for Kyle Loki. Pacers second baseman, transfer in last season from Wake Tech, just up the road. Next pitch to Loki in the dirt and in. Good job there for Hurst, the catcher for Mary Washington, to keep that one out in front. Runners will stay put. Bases still loaded with just 1 out, and now Loki in a nice hitter's count with 2 balls and no strikes. And a good opportunity here for Loki to do some damage with bases loaded. If he could avoid the double play, even just putting something in play. This one's inside, and then he'll move things up at 3 balls and no strikes. Now another mound visit here for Mary Washington, as there is some movement down in their bullpen down the left field line. And now that looks like it'll be all for Daniel Osafo, the starter on the mound here for Mary Washington, as he gets through just 2 1/3 inning. We'll take a short break during the pitcher change here for Mary Washington. We'll be right back on the Pacer Sports Network. Levere will be the first pitcher out of the Mary Washington bullpen. Levere, a right-hander, a junior, standing 5'10", weighing about 190 from King George, Virginia. As the first hitter he'll face is Kyle Loki, still in the middle of his at-bat 3-0 count. First pitch in the dirt, and then a walk-in run number 4. Pacers now on top 4-0 here in the top of the third. That'll bring up Gavin Taylor, leadoff hitter here for the Pacers, taking us back to the top of the lineup for the third time today. Pacers on top 4-0, bottom half of the third with only one out. Bases still loaded. Logan Barber in scoring position at third. Cole Robbins scoring position at second. Kyle Loki, the Pacers' second baseman, at first base following the walk. That brought in run number 4 for the Pacers, and now back to the top of the lineup we go for Pacer right fielder Gavin Taylor. Taylor has scored 2 of those 4 runs himself for the Pacers today. Both of those thanks to Tyshawn Barrett, hitter on deck currently, or in the hole currently for the Pacers, the 3-hole hitter. As Taylor's down early now, no balls and a strike with 1 out, bases still loaded. First pitch following the first strike. Now 0-2 count as Taylor in a quick 0-2 hole.
Looking good, Tab. Looking good.
Next pitch from Levere. Now this one's sent out to left field, but no trouble there for Freeburn, the left fielder for Mary Washington, and that'll be out number 2. As Logan Barber out at third base thought about tagging up, but lost his footing just a bit and decided to stay put. So now bases loaded, 2 outs, Nate Holt. And we've seen him in this spot before in the first series of the season against Brevard. He sent 3 runs in following a triple down the third base line in a situation similar to this. Only in this situation, Pacers are up 4-0, and in that previous situation, that triple ended up bringing in 3 runs to tie up the game, which the Pacers would end up winning against Brevard in that first sweep of the season. So now Holt takes a ball 1-0 to open the at-bat. 2 outs, bases loaded. Next pitch from Revere, second of the at-bat, a breaker in there to even things up at a ball and a strike here for Nate Holt, the senior Pacers center fielder. Holt 0 for 2 so far. As the last at bat, he flew out to the first baseman. And now Revere will just step off the mound. Pitch number 3 of the at-bat from Levere, low, a fastball, and that'll put things 2 balls and a strike in favor of center fielder for the Pacers, Nate Holt. This pitch inside, a fastball for a strike, and that'll even the count at now 2 balls, 2 strikes, and with 2 outs. First pitcher out of the Eagles bullpen, Chris Levere, 1 pitch away from getting out of a bases-loaded jam, only giving up 1 run. Levere deals and swung on and missed. However, it gets past the catcher, Hurst. And Nate Holt, following the drop third strike, will safely go down to first base, and that will plate run number 5 for the Pacers to give them a 5-0 lead here in the top of the third. Bringing up 3-hole hitter and dangerous hitter Tyshawn Barrett in with 2 outs and a very good spot with bases loaded here for the Pacer first baseman, the transfer in from Pitt Community College this season. First pitch of the AB to Barrett, soft ground ball to second base. And that'll be a routine play out there for Herring. Good job for the Eagles to get out of that bases loaded jam to a dangerous Pacer hitter, and that'll take things to the end of the bottom of the third. Pacers lead at 5-0, 2 runs plated that inning. We'll head to the top of the fourth when we come back on the Pacer Sports Network.
Supposedly, but I don't know if it's accurate or not. Do what? Yeah, just double check. I don't know if it's right or not.
David Lamberton will be the leadoff hitter in the top half of the fourth. As we were about midway through this one here from Cary. Pacers lead at 5-0. They plated a run in the first 2 in both the second and the third. David Lamberton, junior outfielder from Mary Washington. Berger, a breaking ball away, and that'll be a good first pitch there for the leadoff hitter this inning for Mary Washington, David Lambertson, Jr. from Fredericksburg, Virginia. Next pitch from Berger. This one away as well, so 2 balls, no strikes here in favor of Lambertson. Third pitch of the AB. This one a fastball high, skied out to Nate Holt, center field. So have no trouble with that out there, and that'll be out number 1. That'll bring up Christian Haig, senior first baseman. He's 0 for 1 in his first trip this game. First pitch of the AB. Tight zone there, and that'll be 1-0 as Haig gets ahead here. 1 ball, no strikes with 1 out. Nobody on here for the Eagles. Next pitch of the AB from Berger. This one's sliced down to Tyshawn Barrett in foul territory down the first base line. And that'll even things up at a ball and a strike. Now this one's skied out to right field. Gavin Taylor will have no trouble with that. And 2 fly balls, 1 to center field, this one to right. And that'll be 2 quick outs here for Berger, the freshman right-hander from Hillsborough, North Carolina.
Number 15, Bryce Rudy.
After only about 42 pitches so far here through 3 2/3 inning of play here for Berger. And that'll bring up Bryce Rooney, senior, for the Eagles here to be the third hitter with 2 outs and nobody on. First pitch of the at-bat, Berger. This one's in the dirt, and that'll be ball number 1. Rooney, the DH and the 4-hole hitter here for the Eagles as he gets ahead 1-0 in this at-bat. He's 0 for 1, and now 1 for 2 as he sends one in the hole between short and third. Barber diving but doesn't get there. And now a 2-out single here for the Eagles to get some life here in the top of the 4th inning, trailing 5-0. That'll bring up Sam Freeburn, sophomore from Springfield, Virginia, as he'll hit with a runner on first following the 2-out single. So that was the first hit of the game here for the Eagles. And now hit number 2, back-to-back singles, back-to-back hits here for the Eagles. As Freeburn sends one into center field, Nate Holt doesn't get there in time. And with 2 outs, the Eagles have their first 2 hits of the game back-to-back. It'll bring Noah Angstadt to the plate, junior from Moulton, Pennsylvania. First pitch of the AB, chopped to Logan Barber at third. He'll field it and just tag the bag. So a little bit of life there for Mary Washington in the top of the 4th with 2 outs. But that'll do it. Still no runs here for Mary Washington. Pacers lead at 5-0, and they're coming to hit where we come back in the bottom of the 4th right here on the Pacers Sports Network. DH Tate Proctor and 4-hole hitter for the Pacers will get things started here for the Pacer offense in the bottom of the 4th. They lead at 5-0. Chris Levere back out onto the mound, the first option out of the Eagles bullpen, who gave up 2 runs last inning, but he came in a tough spot with bases loaded. And now first ball of the at-bat will deal a 1-0 count here to Tate Proctor to lead off the bottom of the 4th. This one swung on miss, and that'll even things up at 1 ball and a strike. Here for the Pacer 4-hole hitter Proctor and the DH. He's 0 for 2 so far. Now a good changeup swung on, missed, and Levere gets ahead here. 1 ball and 2 strikes, nobody out, no runners on. Next pitch from Levere, inside and chop foul down the first base line from the lefty Tate Proctor. This one also inside, low and in the dirt. And good job by Proctor here with the plate discipline. That'll even things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here with nobody out and nobody on in the bottom half of the 4th. Pacers lead at 5-0. At least 1 run scored in every inning so far for the Pacers. 1 in the first and 2 in both the 2nd and 3rd. So now will be a timeout right here in the box with 2-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Levere, first option out of the Eagle bullpen, deals ball number 3. And that'll put us to a full count here for the leadoff batter in the inning, Tate Proctor, Pacer DH hitter. Now this swung on and missed, and Proctor goes down swinging in his 3rd AB. He's now 0 for 3. They bring in Hunter Ward, Pacers shortstop. Ward 1 for 1 so far today. He's been walked as well. He's also scored a run as he's responsible for 1 of those 5 runs that the Pacers have scored. He's now Ward down in the count 0-1 with 1 out. This one fouled over the backstop on the right side near the Pacer dugout. And Ward now in a quick 0-2 hole with 1 out and nobody on. Here for relief pitcher for the Eagles, Chris Levere, the right-hander junior. Now time in the box called by Ward here with no balls and 2 strikes. This one skied out to center field. That fly ball put away. That'll be Brooks on the play, and that'll be out number 2. So 2 quick outs here for Chris Levere. And now that'll bring up Logan Barber for the 3rd batter of the inning for the Pacers. Pacers in danger of their first inning of the day, not scoring at least 1 run. Barber, who scored last time around after a walk. This one swung on, miss. Nice pitch from Levere. Now leaving things up at a ball and a strike. Here with 2 outs and nobody on for the Pacers. Now a weak ground ball up the middle, shortstop side. And now they're going to call Barber safe. Engstad on the play out at shortstop.
Like we always do it this time.
Haig on the stretch. That'll bring up Jackson May, freshman from Kernersville, North Carolina, a Winthrop University transfer here this season for the Pacers. Pacers lead at 5-0.
Now batting number 10, Jackson May.
Like we always do it this time.
First pitch, a fastball. And that'll get things started to Jackson May. No balls and a strike here with 2 outs. Runner on. Logan Barber, who reached on the last play before Jackson May, freshman left fielder, came up to the box. Now that'll even things up with a ball and a strike here with 2 outs for relief pitcher Chris Levere. This breaking ball in the dirt, swung over and missed. Good pitch from Levere. And good mix there, as now he's ahead, a ball and 2 strikes. And 1 pitch away from preventing the Pacers from scoring at least 1 run for the first time this game. Here in Game 2 of this 3-game set between the Pacers and Mary Washington. And now the drop third strike. That'll get Jackson May. And that'll end the top half of the 4th, or the bottom half of the 4th, I should say. The Pacers, no runs there for the first time this game. They still lead it, however, 5-0. We're heading to the 5th right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Berger, freshman right-hander for the Pacers, back out onto the mound for his 5th inning of work as the starter on the mound here for the Pacers today. He's thrown about 46 pitches through 4 innings of work so far. Not giving up any runs just yet. He gave up his first 2 hits of the game last inning back-to-back. So now he'll face Hyatt Hurst, catcher, the freshman, here for Mary Washington as the leadoff hitter this inning. Now 2 back-to-back strikes, and Hurst finds himself in a quick 0-2 hole. No outs, nobody on here in the top of the 5th. This one a ball high, and that'll put things at a ball and 2 strikes here for Hurst.
The golf is the world golf.
Hurst, who walked in his last at bat, now evens things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pacers lead at 5-0. Pacers have 4 hits. Eagles have 2. Eagles also with 3 errors, helping to plate one of those runs for the Pacers, as this one's fouled straight back to the backstop, and the count will stay where it is at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Berger threw his windup and deals a fastball, swung on and missed. And the 2-2 pitch forces a swinging strikeout, and that'll be out number 1 as Hurst is set down swinging, and that'll bring
Number 39,
Cannon Davies to the plate. Freshman right-hander, 5'11", 200 pounds from Orange County, Virginia. First pitch to Davies, a strike, so 0-1 count to start off the at-bat for Davies. Davies here in his first at-bat of the game. So now he's in an 0-2 hole with one out. Philip Berger, 52 pitches so far as he goes through his windup yet again. This one off the plate will be ball number 1. 1-2 count with one out, nobody on here for the Eagles. Breaking ball away. Good job by Davies to lay off, and then it'll even things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now this one drilled out to shortstop, but good play by Ward. Ward, the throw, a little high and away, not quite in time. And so Davies will come in on a pinch hit and get on safely. And that'll be hit number 3 here for the Eagles. So now with one out and a man on first, Xavier Herring, freshman from Fairfax, Virginia, will head up to the box. First pitch low and in to Herring, and now Herring ahead 1-0 following the one-out single from Davies. This one chopped to Ward at shortstop. He'll field and just go to first base with it. So Davies will move up in the scoring position at second base as Herring is thrown out at first. That'll be out number 2 here following the ground ball. That'll bring Garrett Lyons up to the plate. Lyons the leadoff hitter here for the Eagles. First pitch of the AB, a fastball, and it's hit out to the left field gap. Nate Holt. As Nate Holt does indeed make the catch, but a collision out there between Holt and Jackson May has made shades fell off his hat, and it almost looked like it could have been the ball, but the ball was secured by Holt, and that'll be an interesting out number 3, and that'll end the top half of the 5th. Pacers still lead at 5-0. One hit there by Davies, the pinch hitter for the Eagles. We'll be right back to get the 5th inning going, the bottom half, right here on the Pacer Sports Network.
for the Pacers.
Chris LeVere back out on the mound for the Eagles. He's been the first and only relief pitcher out of the Eagle bullpen. The Pacers off to a 6-1 start overall here in this 2020 season. It is their best start in program history. They're on a one-game win streak after they swept Brevard 3-0 in their first weekend of play and won last weekend's series against Hampden-Sydney 2-1. Now they won one game, the first game of this series yesterday, 11-0. Sam Petticord going the distance for the Pacers in that win. So they lead this series 1-0, and now they lead this game 5-0. As Cole Robbins takes the first two pitches, 2 balls, no strikes. No outs, nobody on here in the bottom half of the 5th for the Pacers. This one swung on and missed. This one in the dirt. Low and away. Count still in favor of Robbins. 2 balls and 1 strike. As LeVere deals the next pitch of the AB. This one hit hard to third base and gets through. As Cole Robbins will lead off the inning. Up 90 feet at first base. That being error number 4 for the Eagles.
Now batting number 25, Kyle Loki.
That'll bring up Kyle Loki, Pacers' second baseman. And he'll hit following the leadoff error that put Cole Robbins, freshman catcher for the Pacers, on first base. So far, about 30 pitches out of the bullpen here for Chris LeVere, the first and only relief pitcher out of the Eagle bullpen, as Loki chops this one near the Mary Washington dugout for 0-1. No balls, 1 strikes, no outs, and a man on first here for Loki.
USA Baseball Team Store, where we will exchange it for USA Baseball cards from Convenience America.
Loki 0 for 1 so far. He has walked today and ended up scoring a run, so he was one of those 5 runs that the Pacers have scored as LeVere picks off over to first base. Nothing there. Cole Robbins gets back safely. And another pick from LeVere, 2 back-to-back. Loki was squaring to bunt, as he'll likely try and move Robbins up to second base in scoring position. This one low and in the dirt. That'll even things up at 1 ball and a strike. Cole Robbins, the runner at first base here for the Pacers, the freshman catcher. Loki, the senior second baseman, as he chops this one over the head of the catcher, and that'll be strike number 2, foul. 1 ball and 2 strikes here with no outs.
Yeah.
Now this one a breaking ball low, falling off the table. And that'll even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Still 1 runner on base here for the Pacers at first base. Cole Robbins, the catcher. Through 5 innings of play here in the bottom half of the 5th. Pacers lead at 5-0, and now time called by Loki in the box. This one a breaking ball yet again, chopped over to second base. And that'll be fielded by Herring, and Loki will be thrown out. Cole Robbins will move up into scoring position at second base with 1 out now, and that'll take things back to the top of the Pacer lineup for the 4th time today. Gavin Taylor, the right fielder, will be the leadoff hitter. Taylor 1 for 2 so far. He scored 2 of those 5 runs for the Pacers. He's also walked 1 time today. First pitch from Levere of the at-bat. That'll be ball number 1. Runner in scoring position now for the Pacers. Catcher Cole Robbins. Now good off-speed pitch here from Levere. Now leaving the count at 1 ball and 1 strike, 1 out. Runner in scoring position at second base here for the Pacers. Leadoff hitter Gavin Taylor at the plate. Now a spin move, no throw, as Levere keeps a close eye on Cole Robbins out there in scoring position at second base. Count still 1-1 here for Gavin Taylor, right fielder for the Pacers, leadoff hitter as well. Fastball, this one skied out near left field, not quite in the gap. And that'll be an easy catch there for Freeburn, as he gets it in quickly to third base. Now Robbins will stay right where he is out there at second base. There's now 2 outs, 2-hole hitter Nate Holt and center fielder for the Pacers in his senior year will head up to the box. Holt 0 for 3 so far today. He's got 1 strikeout as well. First pitch from Levere to Holt. Good low strike there for the first one of the at-bat. 0-1 count with 2 outs. Here for center fielder Nate Holt, runner in scoring position at second base.
Tom Carey is the gold medal community, being honored as the 2016 recipient of the National.
This one high and in to Holt, now leaving things up at a ball and a strike.
Thank you, the citizens of Cary.
Holt, a senior, 6'2" from Sanford, North Carolina. Product of Grace Christian Academy, as he now has a ball and a strike with 2 outs and a man in scoring position. Next pitch of the AB, a breaking ball, and this one's skied for the catcher. And Hurst will take care of that and take care of the bottom half of the 5th. Good job and good efficient there for Chris Levere out of the Eagle bullpen, and that'll end the 5th inning. We'll head to the top of the 6th. Pacers back out in the field when we come back on the Pacers Sports Network. Chris Rubano will be the hitter. Here's where we get things going in the top half of the 6th. First pitch of the AB, a little high, and that'll be ball number 1. Here for Rubano, a sophomore lefty, standing 5'11", weighing about 170 from Staten Island, New York, as he faces the second pitch of the at-bat, grounds it to second base. Loki there fields it and gets it to Barrett at first base. That'll be a routine out number 1 here for the Pacers in the top half of the 6th. They lead at 5-0.
He said he was gone.
That'll bring Christian Haig, senior, standing about 6'6", from Moseley, Virginia. That'll bring him to the plate. Haig 0 for 2 so far. First pitch of his next at bat, low in the dirt, and that'll be the first ball. 1-0 count with 1 out, nobody on here for the Eagles. This one softly hit out to shortstop on the ground. That'll be Ward there on the run play. 2 outs quickly here for Berger in his 6th inning of play.
Now to bat number 15, Bryce Rooney.
He's thrown about 64 pitches so far through 5 2/3 inning of work. I'll bring Rooney to the plate. Bryce Rooney, 1 for 2 so far as he takes his first pitch of the at-bat low, and that'll be ball 1. 1-0 count with 2 strikes and nobody on. The Eagles trying to get back into this as they only have about an inning and a third to do so, as the next pitch is high and away. This one a fastball low. Skied out to Hunter Ward at shortstop. Ward will call it and take it himself, and that's out number 3. A quick top half of the 6th for Philip Berger, freshman right-hander. We're going to head back to the bottom of the 6th. Pacers back at the plate when we come back on the Pacer Sports Network. Three-hole hitter Tyshawn Barrett at the plate here for the Pacers in the bottom half of the 6th inning. They do lead 5-0 here in Game 2 of this 3-game set between your Pacers and the Eagles of Mary Washington, this being Game 1 of the doubleheader here today. First pitch of the at-bat, nice good strike here for Chris Levere, still the only pitcher out of that Eagle bullpen. About 40 pitches for him so far, and what's been a good outing of work. This one grounded down third base line and called fair. And Barrett is going to have himself another stand-up double, his second of the game. A leadoff double here for Barrett. That'll be hit number 5 here for the Pacers in this one.
Now batting number 33, Tate Proctor.
They'll bring up 4-hole hitter Tate Proctor, the DH. Proctor, a junior from Clayton, North Carolina, a transfer in from Barton College this season. Proctor 0 for 3 so far. He's got a strikeout and he's left one man on base today. So far, Pacers with 2 doubles and 1 triple. In this one, those 2 doubles coming from Tyshawn Barrett, and both this one he just hit the lead off the inning and his last at bat. Next pitch from Levere. This one drilled down first base line, but good play from Christian Haig to handle that. That was a scorcher down first base line from the lefty Tate Proctor. That will, however, move Tyshawn Barrett up to third base, 90 feet in scoring position. So you could just call it a bunt, if you will, and that'll be the first out of the inning. And a good opportunity here for Hunter Ward, the Pacers shortstop, to potentially add run number 6 to that 5-run total so far for the Pacers. Levere sets and deals. First pitch of the at-bat, a breaking ball, as Barrett will likely be able to tag, if not more. This one gets over the head of Brooks, the center fielder. And Ward rounds second base. He's going to have to get down, throw in time, but tag missed. Throw was there in time, but tag missed by Davies, the third baseman, and that's an RBI triple for shortstop Hunter Ward, as Tyshawn Barrett will score from third base easily, as now Parker Fernstrom will be the pinch runner here for Ward. So likely go in at shortstop in the 7th and final inning, as the Pacers will have 3 outs to end this one in the top half of the 7th. Meanwhile, they'll keep hitting here in the bottom of the 6th, as they now lead at 6-0. They've got 6 hits so far. Logan Barber will be next for the Pacers. Parker Fernstrom, 90 feet away, another run in scoring position for the Pacers. Following Hunter Ward's RBI triple, Fernstrom the pinch runner in place of Ward. Out there at the third base bag, as the first pitch to Barber is skied out of play on the right side over the Pacer dugout on the right side there. Next pitch to Barber, low in the dirt, a breaker. Gets away from Hurst just a little bit, but it's close enough to where Fernstrom will stay right where he is in scoring position at third base, just 90 feet away. Following coming in as the pinch runner in place of Hunter Ward after the RBI triple here in the bottom of the 6th. Now this one low and in to Barber, 2-1 count, 2 balls and a strike with 1 out. And a runner in scoring position at third here for the Pacers. 2-1 pitch from Levere to Barber is low and in, same spot as the last, and same result, 3 balls and a strike. So now Barber's in a nice hitter's count Will likely be looking fastball and try to put something in play here and score that run in from third base. Next pitch to Barber, a breaking ball sliced out of play over the right side, the Pacer dugout. And now Barber in a 3-ball 2-strike full count with 1 out and a runner on third base. Just 90 feet away in scoring position, Parker Fernstrom, the runner. And this one skied out to right field as Fernstrom will likely tag. Catch made, out number 2. Fernstrom on the move, throw not in time, and he'll score. And that'll put the Pacers up 7-0. Now pinch hitter, this will be Gavin Wheeler. Gavin Wheeler will be the hitter with 2 outs, nobody on, as he'll call time in the box. Chris Levere, pitch number 52 of his outing coming up here. He's been the one and only relief pitcher out of that Eagle bullpen. Is now Taylor. As Wheeler gets a soft line drive into the hole between short and third, and he finds himself on with a 2-out single. Wheeler's been one of the better pinch hitters so far this season for the Pacers, as he had a nice 2-for-2 outing and a pinch opportunity against Brevard 2 weekends ago, and he does the same right here with 2 outs. So Wheeler on first base. And now a step off, as this will be Cole Robbins, freshman catcher for the Pacers, up at the plate with 2 outs and a runner on, and Gavin Wheeler after the 2-out single. Pacers lead at 7-0. Wheeler on the move, pitch in the dirt, no throw. And he'll take second with ease, and now another runner in scoring position here for the Pacers with 2 outs and Cole Robbins at the plate.
No, it's the same, but it's not.
Robbins 0 for 2 so far today. He has been walked as well. And now Robbins will call time in the box and will be given. Now a breaking ball in to the zone, and then it'll even things up at a ball and a strike.
Fans to get a foul ball from today's game. We invite you to take the ball to the USA Baseball team store, where we will exchange it for a pack of USA Baseball cards from Pregame. There is no limit to the number of foul balls you can exchange from today's game.
Next pitch to Robbins. This one skied to the left side into somewhat deep left field. And that'll be Freeburn on the catch, and that'll be out number 3. And end things here in the 6th inning. Pacers lead it. They score 2 there. They lead it 7-0. 7 hits total for them today, and now they are 3 outs away from back-to-back shutouts and a 2-0 lead in this series with Mary Washington. We'll be right back for the top half of the 7th, right here on the Pacer Sports Network. number 7. 3 outs away from another Pacer win and another Pacer shutout as they won game 1 of this series yesterday 11-0, and they could potentially win this one 7-0 with 3 quick outs here, no runs scored for the Eagles. Berger looking to go the distance. Not only would the Pacers have back-to-back shutouts in this series, they'd also have back-to-back games where the starting pitcher was able to go the distance as Tyshawn Barrett gets us 1 out closer right there with a pop out in foul territory on the first base side. So 1 out here for Noah Engstad as he comes up with nobody on, top half of the 7th. If Berger could get 2 quick outs here, he would go the distance as Sam Petticord did yesterday, being back-to-back games where the Pacers were able to do that. Now first strike will be in there. 0-1 count with 1 out and nobody on here for the Eagles. This one low and away, and that'll be called for strike number 2. So a quick 0-2 hole here for Engstad with 1 out. Philip Berger, 68 pitches so far. Now this one away, good mix there for Berger. 1 ball and 2 strikes with 1 out here in the top half of the 7th. This one a little more low and away, so that'll even things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes here for Berger. Freshman right-hander out of Hillsborough, North Carolina, and Cedar Ridge High School. Looking to close this out for another Pacer shutout. This one away as well, a little more in the zone, grounded out to shortstop, Fernstrom. And that'll be safe out at first base for Engstad. Throw a little bit off the bag. Barrett had to go get it, couldn't quite make the tag.
Number 24, Hyatt Hurst.
So now with 1 out and a man on first after the infield single, it'll bring Hurst, the catcher, to the plate. Looking to get a little life here in the top half of the 7th. With 1 out, 2 outs away here for Berger to finish the shutout. Next pitch from Berger, this one lined out to center field, but Nate Holt will be right there as he drifts back to get this one and record out number 2. Runner at first, Herdstadt will stay right where he is.
Now batting number 39.
That'll bring Davies up to the plate, who singled in his first at bat his last trip. The substitute third baseman in for the Eagles as they are down to their last out here in this one today. Game 2 of this doubleheader coming up shortly following this one. It'll be game 3 of the series, but game 2 of our doubleheader here today. As now he'll take strike number 1, 0-1, with 2 outs and a runner on first here for the Eagles. This one's skied and out of play to the right side. And now the Eagles down to their final strike here in this one. Runner on first. 0-2 count to Davies. Philip Berger 1 pitch away from going the distance and completing back-to-back shutouts here for the Pacers. Pitch from Berger high for ball number 1, a ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Runner on first. Kanan Davies, third baseman for the Eagles, up at the plate, a freshman from Orange County, Virginia, down to his last strike. This one away and catches enough of the corner, and that will do it here for the Pacers with a final score of 7-0 here in Game 2 against the Eagles of Mary Washington. Philip Berger able to go the distance with just 78 pitches. 2 back-to-back shutouts here for the Pacers in this series, and 2 back-to-back games where the starting pitcher was able to go the distance as Sam Petticourt did it yesterday. Philip Berger does it right here. Game 3 will be coming up shortly here between the Pacers and Mary Washington. Game 3 of the series, Game 2 of our doubleheader today from Cary. We'll be right back shortly on the Pacers Sports Network. Pacers Sports Network for Game 3, the final game of this 3-game set between your Pacers and the Eagles of Mary Washington. The Pacers working with back-to-back shutouts, 11-0 in Game 1 and 7-0 just a little while ago in Game 2 of the series, Game 1 of our doubleheader today. Not only back-to-back shutouts, but back-to-back games where the starter for Peace went the complete game. Game 1 was won by Sam Petticord yesterday, and then Game 2 just a little while ago earlier was completed by Philip Berger, freshman right-hander out of Hillsborough, North Carolina. Now taking the mound for Game 3 will be Brandon Shea. Shea, a sophomore lefty out of Fayetteville, North Carolina, leading off things at the plate. Will be Garrett Lyons here for Mary Washington, and here we go for Game 3. First pitch, low and away, and Shea gets it in the zone, and he'll start things off with a strike. This one grounded to the left side. Routine ground ball fielded by Panel. The routine throw over to Tyshawn Beard at first base, still out at first for the Pacers, will conclude out number 1 here in Game 3 this afternoon out at Cary, USA Baseball National Training Complex. First pitch a little low. That'll be ball 1 to Sam Freeburn. Next pitch a little bit outside. That'll be ball 2. 2-0 count here to Freeburn, and the nice hitter's count. He'll be hitter number 2 here for Mary Washington, out number 1 in the books, and there's strike 1 of the at-bat. 2-1 count with 1 out, nobody on here for the Eagles. Next pitch from Shea, good cutting action moving away, and that'll be strike number 2. 2-2 count. And now this one outside, fouled away. Good spot there for Shea. So he'll just chop this away to stay alive. Sam Freeburn at the plate, the 2-hole hitter for the Eagles. Next pitch from Shea. This one is shot out to right field. But Gavin Taylor right there, the Pacer right fielder, and that'll be out number 2.
Now batting number 5, Christian Hayes.
Three-hole hitter Christian Haig at the plate now for the Eagles. Down to their final out of the top of the first. And now Shea puts a strike right in the zone to start things off with an 0-1 count to Haig. Haig is senior from Moseley, Virginia. Shea goes through his windup for the second time, deals a ball. Now leaving things up at a ball and a strike with 2 outs and nobody on. Breaking ball drops a little bit too low, and that'll be ball 2. So Haig in a good hitter's count here with 2 balls and 1 strike. 2 outs, nobody on. Next one, a fastball drilled down the left field line. And he'll at least have a single, and he's on his way to second. That'll be an easy stand-up double for Christian Haig. A good shot down the third base line. And he is on with a 2-out stand-up double. And that'll bring up Bryce Rooney. Rooney, the DH and the 4-hole hitter here for Mary Washington. Here in Game 3 of this 3-game set between the Pacers and the Eagles. Strike 1 on the outside corner. And Shea gets ahead 0-1 here with 2 outs and a man in scoring position already for the Eagles at second base. Next pitch from Shea, outside corner, routine ground ball. And that'll be Alex Seaton, transfer from Barton College to conclude the top of the first. Third out recorded. Now we'll head to the bottom of the first. Pacers coming to the plate right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Brandon Latham will be the first pitcher on the mound here for the Eagles in Game 3 of this 3-game series. Latham, a right-hander, a freshman, 6'2", 190 from Trapp, Maryland. And he'll be facing Gavin Taylor of your Pacers, as he's typically the leadoff hitter and no different right here. Pacers going for the sweep. They swept Brevard their first weekend. Came up a little short on the sweep last weekend against Hampden-Sydney, winning that series 2-1, and now they'll go for the sweep here in their third weekend of play against Mary Washington, winning their first one yesterday by way of shutout 11-0. Set Game 2 a little earlier today by way of shutout 7-0. And here they go for Game 3. Gavin Taylor, right fielder for the Pacers, will lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Still no score, no hits. No hits for the Pacers at this point. One hit so far for the Eagles. As Taylor takes a ball low, fastball 1-0 count, no outs, nobody on. Here for the Pacer leadoff hitter and right fielder. This one low as well, chopped to the pitcher. Good play by Latham to get up, throw a little short, but picked by the first baseman, Haig. Haig, who's the one who had that one hit in the top half of the first for the Eagles, and good play there by Latham as they'll record out number 1. They'll bring up Gavin Wheeler to the plate, left fielder this game for the Pacers. Went 1-for-1 last game with an infield single on a pinch hit. First pitch outside to Wheeler, and there'll be a 1-0 count with 1 out and nobody on. Here for the Pacer, 2-hole hitter and left fielder. Wheeler, a junior, 5'11", from Fayetteville, North Carolina, and Jack Britt High School. Second pitch of the AB, low and away, almost spiked by Latham right there. That'll put Wheeler ahead here 2-0 and a nice hitter's count here early. Next pitch, this one blooped out to left field. It'll hang up just a bit too long, and that will be out number 2. That'll be Freeburn out there to take care of that pop fly.
Number 36, Tyshawn Barrett.
And after a ground out and a fly ball, Latham off to a nice start here in the first inning. He'll face 3-hole hitter Tyshawn Barrett. Barrett takes strike number 1 right here. He's a transfer in from Pitt Community College this season. And Barrett will wear the second pitch of the at-bat, so with 2 outs, that'll be a hit by pitch. And that'll put Barrett on here with 2 outs. Barrett will move up to first base. That'll bring up Hunter Ward, freshman shortstop for the Pacers.
I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be, and trying to take my life away.
It's like, yeah, it's like rowing. I thought it was like the fact that
Next pitch outside, first one of the AB. That'll put Ward ahead 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes, and 2 outs. Tyshawn Barrett up at first base after the hit by pitch. Still no hits yet for the Pacers. This one way high over the head of the catcher. Tyshawn Barrett will move up to second base and in scoring position fairly easily here with 2 outs, a 2-0 count in favor of Ward. This one chopped foul down the third base line. That'll be strike number 1 here on Ward. However, he'll still be ahead here in a hitter's count 2-1. 2 balls and a strike with 2 outs. Tyshawn Barrett in scoring position at second base.
yeah, like
This one fouled straight back behind the backstop, and so now that'll even things up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now Latham 1 pitch away of getting out of this bottom half of the first. With no hits and no runs, obviously, for the Pacers at this point. Next pitch to Ward, this one low and away, and it'll get away from the catcher far enough that Barrett will head up to third base, now 90 feet away in scoring position. Ward, a freshman from Clayton, North Carolina, and now in a full count, he skies one, maybe not even quite out of the infield, and that'll be the shortstop there to take care of that. And no hits, no runs on the board there for the Pacers as Latham gets out of it, only giving up a hit by pitch on Tyshawn Barrett, and that'll conclude inning number 1. We'll be right back for the second inning right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Pacers off to their best start so far in program history at 7-1 overall, 6-1 of that record here at home. Only playing the one game away last weekend at Hampden-Sydney. Pacers now on a 2-game win streak. Now the first batter will be Cannon Davies as Brandon Shea gears up for his second inning of work with ball number 1 right there. Second pitch from Shea is going to be grounded to the left side. Ward fields it. Throw going to be short and picked by Barrett. Good job over there by Barrett. And the throw in time, that'll be out number 1 here on Cannon Davies here in the top half of the second inning. That'll bring up Noah Angstadt, junior from Moulton, Pennsylvania. First pitch, a breaking ball into the zone. That'll be strike number 1 of the at-bat. 0-1 count with 1 out and nobody on. Here for Angstadt. This one high and away, a little cutting action on that. That'll even things up at a ball and a strike. Now this one chopped right in front of the plate. Norris fields, throws down to Barrett at first base, but they're going to call a foul ball. So that'll be 2 strikes now on Angstadt. 1-2 count with 1 out and nobody on. Next pitch swung on and missed. And there's out number 2 of the inning, so 2 quick outs here for Brandon Shea. And that'll bring up Chris Rubano, outfielder from Staten Island, New York, the lefty. He'll come in with 2 outs and nobody on here for the Eagles. Still no score, only 1 hit by either side. That one by the Eagles in the top half of the first. Two seam low. 1-0 count, a ball, no strikes when 2 outs. Here for Shea in his second inning of work for the Pacers. Next pitch from Shea outside. Doesn't catch any of the corner, and that'll be a 2-0 hitter's count. Here for Rubano, the top half of the second inning. Next one out of the zone as well, so 3-0 count. And Shea in danger of a 2-out walk here in the top half of the second inning. And look to be in the zone, but that'll be ball 4. That'll be a 2-out walk, sending Rubano down to first base. That'll bring Andrew Gerhardt to the plate. A right-hander from Sterling, Virginia. Now pickoff move over to first base. Shea had a nice pickoff for an out last weekend against Hampden-Sydney, as he does have a very, very quick pickoff move. Nothing there. As Rubano gets back in time, another pick to Rubano to keep him close over there. Still 0-0 count here on Gerhardt with 2 outs and only 1 man on. This one a little outside. It'll be ball 1, 1-0 count here for Shea. Second pitch well high, and that'll be ball 2, putting Gerhardt in a good 2-0 hitter's count. Now another pickoff move, third of the at-bat for Shea. Rubano gets back in time. This one high and away. And now a 3-0 count here on Gerhardt, and Shea in danger of back-to-back 4-0 walks. And it would put Rubano in scoring position at second, as this one catches the outside corner, and so that'll be strike number one. Still a 3-1 count. Gerhardt well ahead in the at-bat. This one skied to shallow right field. Gavin Taylor will be there to get it, and that's out number 3 here in the top of the second. So almost back-to-back walks for Shea, but he comes through to record out number 3, and that'll conclude the top half of the second. Bottom of the second coming up. Pacers coming to bat right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Latham back on the mound for his second inning of work here for the Eagles. He'll face Logan Barber for the leadoff hitter for the Pacers here in the the bottom half of the second. No score yet. Only one hit by either side by the Eagles in the top half of the first. Fairly quiet so far by both sides on offense. Logan Barber looking to change that right here. Barber a Wake Tech transfer this season as he takes ball number 1 outside. Second pitch of the at-bat, Latham deals a ball high. So now 2-0 count. Third pitch of the AB outside, so now a commanding 3-0 count here for Barber. This will likely be taking, as Latham now in danger of a leadoff walk. Here's still no score. Bottom half of the second, 3-0 count to Barber. And this one outside, but catches a little bit of the corner, and that'll be strike number 1. So 3 balls, 1 strike, and no outs here for Logan Barber. Nobody on. Latham threw his windup and deals a pitch in a similar spot, maybe a little further outside, and as a result, that'll be a leadoff walk, sending Logan Barber down the first base line. That'll bring up Alex Seaton for his first at-bat of the game, transfer in last season from Barton College.
And these aren't even that bad. Those healthy white cheddar Cheetos.
This one swung and missed high and away. Barber on his way to second, throw well too high. Barber will get in there with a stolen base. 0-1 count here on the other end. Here for Seton.
I'm trying to do that.
Still no outs here, no balls and a strike. It's Logan Barber now in scoring position at second base.
Oh yeah, those harvest nets.
So no fastball right down the middle, hit down third base line. No play anywhere as Seton makes it to first base. Davies mishandled the chop. As a result, that'll put Barber now 90 feet away in scoring position at third. Alex Seton will make it to first base safely. They'll bring up Nate Holt.
That wasn't an error over there? That was a hit?
Yeah.
The other chip, yeah, the other chip. That's your team.
First pitch on its way to Nate Holt, squares up the bunt, pops it up. Nobody gets there in time. It'll be ruled foul up the first base line, so 0-1 count to start out Holt. Nate Holt, a senior, he's the center fielder. He's from Sanford, North Carolina, from Grace Christian High School. Pickoff move over to Seton there at first. Seton gets in safely. Barber still at third base, 90 feet away in scoring position from being the first run of the game for the Pacers. Still no score just yet here in the bottom of the second. No outs, 0-1 count on Nate Holt. Now Seton on the move, throw goes down to second. Barber takes off to the plate, throw to the plate, well wild, and that'll be run number one for the Pacers as Seton does get thrown out at second, but Barber will score at the plate on the other end, and the Pacers take a 1-0 lead here with one out in the bottom half of the second.
I think playing out
My choices. Not
every 1-1 pitch to Holt in the dirt taken. And now Nate Holt finds himself in a 2-1 hitters count with 2 balls, a strike, and 1 out, nobody on. Following Logan Barber scoring the first run of the game for the Pacers. 1 hit for both sides. Now this one popped up, as Holt's popped up several today, but this one will get out of play in foul territory, as Holt's been somewhat on the bottom half of the ball all day long. That will even things up at 2-2.
do that lollipop.
Now skied up again as Holt, this one in the infield. And the pitcher will call that one off as Latham will take care of out number 2 on the pop fly from Nate Holt. That'll be out number 2, and that'll bring up lefty and catcher Jake Norris.
For Jake Norris.
Norris, a junior from Wake Forest, North Carolina, and Wakefield High School. And he'll hit with 2 outs, nobody on. And the Pacers with a 1-0 early lead here in the bottom half of the second. So far, Norris, 333 on the season coming into this game. Going 4 for his first 12 at bats this season. He swings and tips off strike number 1, so 1-1 count. Here with 2 outs and nobody on for the lefty catcher for the Pacers. Now this one up and away, so now a hitter's count for Norris at 2 balls and a strike. Now this one yanked down the first base side, but out of play for the lefty Norris, and now things are even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Is now Latham 1 pitch away from getting out of this bottom half of the second. Norris chops this one away into the Pacer dugout, and he'll stay alive, still 2-2. 2 outs, nobody on. Now a breaking ball well high, didn't quite finish the pitch. And that'll take us to a 3-2 full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on. Pacer catcher Jake Norris at the plate, looking to extend the inning somehow, some way. Now this one inside and a dead ball, another hit by pitch. Tyshawn Barrett was the first one of those today for the Pacers, and now Norris is the second. That'll take us to third baseman Garrett Pinnell, who recorded one of the first outs of the first inning for the Pacers on defense out there at third base, and now he'll get his first hacks here at the plate, following the hit by pitch that put catcher Jake Norris down at first base with 2 outs. Nobody else on other than Norris at first base. Here for the right-hander Pinnell. First pitch a little high and away for ball number 1. Pinnell, a freshman from Rocky Mount, North Carolina. Next pitch outside as well. Throw down to first base from the catcher as Norris gets into first base safe. And now a 2-0 count here for Pinnell with 2 outs, and Norris down at first base in the bottom of the second. Pacers with a 1-0 lead. And this one spiked into the dirt, and now a 3-ball, no strike count for Pinnell, following the hit by pitch to Norris.
All right, here we go, guys. Come on.
Now Latham in danger of putting a second man on here with 2 outs in the bottom of the second inning. Next pitch a little outside and yanked down the third base side into the hole between short and third for a 2-out single. Pinnell, the freshman, coming through with 2 outs right there, as that'll move Norris into scoring position at second base. Pinnell obviously at first following the single. And back to the top half, top of the lineup we go for the Pacers, but not before a quick break. As Coach Sweeney will come out and have a word with his pitcher. Right back on the Pacers Sports Network, and 1-0 Pacers, bottom of the second. Noah Adcock-Howarth, the new pitcher out of the Eagle bullpen. Brandon Latham done for the day after only getting through 2 2/3 innings. That'll take us to the top of the lineup for the Pacers. Gavin Taylor up at the plate. Norris, the catcher Jake Norris, in scoring position at second base. He got on by a hit by pitch. And then, of course, Garrett Pennell. Last action we had before the break, a single into the gap there between short and third. A line drive put him on, and now leadoff hitter Gavin Taylor and Pacer right fielder will hit right here with a man in scoring position. Adcock-Howarth, a breaking ball, a submarine pitcher, and out of the Eagle bullpen as he gets ahead 0-1 here on Gavin Taylor with 2 outs here in the bottom half of the second. Pacers up 1-0. Next pitch in and low, a fastball. 1-1 count, evens it up here on Gavin Taylor, a ball and a strike. This one a slider moving away. Get either by Taylor to spin on it, and it'll move up to a 2-1 count. Good hitters count to Gavin Taylor, the Pacer leadoff hitter. This one lined right up the middle. Norris will round third as he's heading to the plate. Throw will go to third. Pennell gets in ahead of the throw. And Taylor's got an RBI double with 2 outs. And that'll put the Pacers up 2-0 here in the bottom half of the second. Pennell slides in ahead of the throw at third in scoring position 90 feet away. Gavin Taylor slides in on what will be ruled a stand-up double as no throw went to second base. 2 men in scoring position now for the Pacers. Now bring up Gavin Wheeler, 2-hole hitter for the Pacers. Fastball looked to be in the zone, but it'll be ruled ball number 1 here on Gavin Wheeler, 2-hole hitter for the Pacers. Slider right in there, and that'll even things up on Wheeler 1-1. Ball and a strike, 2 outs, 2 men in scoring position for the Pacers. Following the RBI double for Gavin Taylor, Pennell at third, Taylor at second. Now a breaking ball away from Wheeler, and he'll spit on that, and it'll be a 2-1 count now to Gavin Wheeler, the Pacer left fielder. This one chopped foul down the third base line, and it'll even things up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wheeler, who's 0 for 1 so far as he fouled out his last AB. Now hitting with 2 outs and 2 men on, and a good opportunity for the Pacers to tack on a few more runs after tacking on 2 so far this inning. So they lead 2-0 here in the bottom of the second. Adcock-Howarth comes sets, the relief right-hander. And now a chopped right back to the pitcher. And Adcock-Howarth sees a routine throw right to first base. That'll end the inning. Pacers tack on 2 runs. 2 hits this inning for the Pacers as well. And they lead it 2-0 after 2 innings. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back to the top of the third on the Pacer Sports Network. Brandon Shea back out there for his third inning of work here in the top half of the third. It'll be Xavier Herring to lead things off here for the Eagles, the right-handed hitter. Pacers on top 2-0 after dropping 2 before the break in the bottom half of the second as Shea gets behind here 1-0. First pitch of the AB, low and in. Second pitch low and in as well. 2 balls, no strikes now for Shea as Herring's in a good hitter's count here early. Now third pitch of the at-bat out of the zone as Herring finds himself in a good 3-0 count. And Shea in danger of a leadoff walk here in the top of the third. Next pitch from Shea right in the zone, strike 1, 3-1 count for Shea. No outs, nobody on yet for the Eagles. This one's skied in the infield. It'll be Tyshawn Barrett to take control of the fly, and that'll be out number 1. As a 3-1 count turns into an out number 1 after a pop fly from Herring, and that'll bring in Garrett Lyons as batter number 2 here in the top of the third for the Pacers. 1 out and nobody on. So he'll square up to bunt, pull back. It'll be ruled ball number 1, so 1-0 count with 1 out here for Lions. Nobody on yet for the Eagles. This one chopped foul, strike number 1. Fastball grounded to Pinnell, third base side, throw to Tyshawn Barrett. That'll be 2 quick outs here for Brandon Shea. Here in the top half of the third, Pacers still on top 2-0. That'll bring up Freeburn to the plate.
All right, Sam.
First pitch from Shea, a ball. So he gets behind here with 2 outs and nobody on. Next pitch to Freeburn, low and away, swung and missed. Good pitch there from Shea. They're leaving things up at a ball and a strike. This one a little high and away. That'll be ruled ball number 2, and that'll put a nice hitter's count on Sam Freeburn. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, nobody on. So now Freeburn will just wear that one, and a hit by pitch will send him down to first base here with 2 outs. First base runner of the inning has now Coach Dylan Finks. Will come out and have a word with Shea. Meanwhile, we'll take a short break right here on the Pacers Sports Network. A little bit of activity down in the Pacer bullpen, but it'll be Brandon Shea staying out on the mound here in the top of the third with 2 outs. He'll face Haig. Haig 1 for 1 so far, the Eagle first baseman, as this one's low and in for ball number 1. Following the hit by pitch to Freeburn that put him on first base. Shea gives him a look, and he'll pick over to first. Throw short, but good move there by Barrett to pick it. As Freeburn gets in safely at first, still a 1-0 count here to Haig. 2 outs, 1 man on. Pacers still lead it 2-0 as the Eagles try to get something going here in the top half of the third. Next pitch inside on Haig, and that's a 2-0 count now. Christian Haig, senior from Moseley, Virginia, looking to get something going here for the Eagles. And now that'll catch the top half of the outside corner for strike number 1. 2-1 count. Haig still ahead. Shea to Haig, and this will be swung over and missed. Nice breaking ball down low. Haig will just swing over this one, and they'll even things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs, man on first. Freeburn out at first following the hit by pitch. Shea takes a glance and comes to the plate with it and swung on and missed. And that's good work there by the sophomore Shea. And that'll record out number 3 of the inning. Top third is done, and we'll head to the bottom of the third and a little bit of Pacer offense when we come back right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Tyshawn Barrett will be the leadoff hitter in the bottom of the third as the Pacers lead 2-0. Barrett, the 3-hole hitter. As the Submarine relief pitcher Adcock Howarth throws ball number 1. He's the first reliever out of the Eagle bullpen so far in this one. One low and in, ball number 2, and Barrett in a quick 2-0 hitters count with no outs and nobody on as the leadoff man here for the Pacers in the bottom of the third. So far 2 hits for the Pacers. This one a little high, and Barrett will just take it 3-0. Howarth now in danger of a leadoff walk. That'll be low to Barrett, and that'll be a leadoff walk. It's number 26, Tyshawn Barrett, will just head down to first base. That'll bring up Hunter Ward, freshman shortstop for the Pacers. So he'll be the 2-hole hitter here in this inning. Still no outs. 1 runner on, Tyshawn Barrett following the leadoff walk. Ward 0 for 1 so far in this one. So he'll take the first pitch of the at-bat, and the throw down to first well high over the head of Haig, and Barrett will easily trot down to second base and now in scoring position. Now Hunter Ward finds himself ahead in the count. 1 ball, no strikes, and no outs as Barrett moves up 90 more feet up to second base. Next pitch to Ward in there for a strike. That'll even things up at a ball and a strike.
No hitter. Perfect game,
Next pitch, a slider. This one popped in the infield. And And now it'll be the third baseman to call that one off, as that'll be out number 1. Cannon Davies on the play.
Now up to bat, number 23, Logan Barber.
To bring up Logan Barber. Barber, the DH, and the 5-hole hitter here in this one for the Pacers. He was walked in his last at bat, and he'll take ball 1 right here in his second trip to the plate. He's hitting with Tyshawn Barrett out there in scoring position, following the leadoff walk and then the wild throw down to first base that put Barrett down in second base scoring position. And now with 1 out, Barber will get drilled right in the hip, and that'll send him down first base line, and then I'll put 2 men on now for the Pacers. Barber at first, Barrett at second. So that'll bring Alex Seaton, the second baseman for the Pacers, to the plate. Pacers still on top 2-0, looking to add to it right here, scoring both of those runs in the last inning. So we are currently in the bottom of the third. Seaton 0 for 1 so far. Slider in there, catches the outside half, and that'll be strike number 1. Adcock Howarth gets ahead. Freshman right-handed reliever from Burke, Virginia. Almost 20 pitches thrown here for Adcock Howarth out of the Eagle bullpen. As I believe that was pitch number 19 right there that was just fouled back. So now 0-2 as Seaton finds himself in an 0-2 hole with 1 out, 2 men on, one of those in scoring position. Barrett at second base. As Seaton will now call time. Next pitch swung on and missed. So good job there by Adcock Howarth to do some damage with 2 men on, 1 in scoring position, and now 2 outs for the Eagles as Nate Holt, center fielder for the Pacers, heads up to the box. Slider catches the outside corner as Adcock Howarth gets ahead here 0-1 with 2 outs and 2 men on for the Pacers. Barrett at second, Barber at first. And Nate Holt down 0-1 here in the count. Now make it 1-1, a ball and a strike. Fastball on the outside doesn't quite catch the corner. Now this one drilled down the left field line, just foul, as that would have definitely brought in 2 more runs for the Pacers. Good shot there by Nate Holt, but just a foot or 2 foul deep down the left field line in the corner. And so we'll do this one over again with a ball and 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 men on for the Pacers. Now this one drilled up the middle. Good play by the second baseman, but pick not made there for Haig as Barrett scores, and there's run number 3 for the Pacers. catcher Jake Norris at the plate following the RBI single. 2 outs, 1-0 count to catcher Jake Norris. Now a spin and a pickoff move, and they're going to call Barber out at second base. Nice move by Adcock Howarth. Close call, but correct call for sure. 3-0. Pacers tack on one more right there after the third inning. We'll head to the fourth right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Bryce Rooney will be the leadoff hitter here for the Eagles in the top half of the fourth. We've played 3, and the Pacers lead at 3-0. No runs by either side in the first inning. Pacers dropped 2 in the second and 1 in the last third inning. This one's fouled down the line. First pitch of the inning. That'll be strike number 1 to Rooney. Brandon Shea set to go for his 4th inning of work as the starter for the Pacers on the mound. As he deals a swing and miss strike here to Rooney. Now 0-2 quickly with no outs and nobody on here in the top of the fourth. Swung on miss. Ball dropped. Norris gathers it and gets it to Barrett down at first base for out number 1. As Shea starts off the 4th inning with yet another strikeout, as that'll bring up Davies to the plate, second hitter of the inning.
Now batting number 39, Cannon Davies.
This one a little low. That'll start off the AB with a ball and no strikes. Next one out of the zone yet again, so back-to-back balls. And that'll put Cannon Davies, third baseman from Orange County, Virginia, in a nice 2-0 hitters count. As Shea finally finds the zone right there, 2-1 still in favor of Davies. 2 balls and a strike, 1 out, nobody on here for the Eagles. Pacers up 3-0 through 3 and a third inning of play, as this one's fouled over the Pacer dugout on the right side. 2-2 count even. Next pitch on the outside doesn't quite catch the corner. That'll take us to a full 3-2 count here on Cannon Davies, third baseman for the Eagles. Now this one's skied over the head of Seaton at second base. And the Eagles have their second hit of the day here in the top of the fourth, thanks to Cannon Davies. A one-out single, and that'll bring Noah Angstadt to the plate. Junior out of Moton, Pennsylvania. He'll hit with one out and a man on following the single by Davies. As Shea gets ahead here, 0-1. That one will be fouled over to the right side past the Pacer dugout. This one high. That'll even things up at a ball and a strike. One out here in the top of the fourth. Going to be Davies down at first base following the single as the Eagles try to get something going here, trailing 3-0, and now this one will get past Barrett at first base. Davies will take second with ease as Barrett chases this down. Davies will stay put up at second base, now in scoring position. And a good opportunity here for the Eagles in the top of the fourth with one out. Angstadt at the plate. A little bit of action down in the Peace bullpen as Brandon Shea. Still no runs allowed for him through 3 1/3 innings of work here in Game 3 of this 3-game set. This one fouled straight back over the backstop, and that'll put things back in Shea's favor. A ball and 2 strikes, 1-2. Shea sets and deals. This one chopped to Ward at shortstop as Davies will get sniped in between second and third, and that will be out number 2. So will limp off.
Now batting number 23.
It'll bring Chris Rubano to the plate. Following that out number 2 here in the top half of the fourth. Shea looking to get out of this. Still no runs allowed by him today. Angstadt on the move. Throw down second base not in time by Norris. And Angstadt will have himself a stolen base and move into scoring position. Shea deals, and this one a little low and in, and just a little bit out of the zone, so 2 balls, no strikes. Here's Rubano, finds himself in a good 2-0 hitter's count. Now 3-0 count as Shea in danger of a walk here with 2 outs and a man on second. As now he'll take a glance and spin and keep Angstadt close over at second base. Shea, another check at second, and that's going to be a walk. 4-0. It's now a man on first and second, and Dylan Fink's pitching coach for the Pacers will come out and have a word with Shea. May or may not see a pitching change here, but in the meantime, we will take a short break, and we'll be right back on the Pacers Sports Network. Mitch Baddour will be the first pitcher out of the Pacer bullpen. He'll face Andrew Gerhardt here with 2 outs, 2 men on. Here for the Eagles, looking to do some damage for the first time here today as they trail 3-0 here in the top of the 4th. First pitch outside for Mitch, as he'll get behind here with a 1-0 count to Gerhardt. Second pitch from Baddour on the outside, and this one fouled away and out of play. Breaking ball in the dirt and away. It's now Baddour behind, 2 balls and a strike here to Gerhardt. Baddour 2 outings so far in this season as he faced Brevard in only 2/3 inning pitch, and then last weekend against Hampden-Sydney where he had an inning and a third. So far, 4.5 ERA for Baddour. So now he deals a fastball to the outside. Now that'll even things up at 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs with 2 men on. So 2's all around here for the Eagles. So it'll be Andrew Gerhardt looking to make something happen here with a man in scoring position out at second base in Angstadt. Looking to potentially give the Eagles their first run of the series. And a swing and a miss. Baddour gets out of it and ends the top half of the 4th, as the Pacers have yet to give up a run this series to the Eagles. And now they'll head to the plate and the bottom of the 4th. We'll be right back on the Pacers Sports Network. Jake Norris will be the leadoff hitter here for the Pacers, the lefty catcher. Here in the bottom half of the fourth, Pacers lead it still 3-0 as a slider doesn't quite get into the zone for Adcock Howarth. As he's gotten through about an inning and a third of work, he's only given up 1 run. He's given up 2 hits as well, walked 1 and struck out 1. As now Norris adds hit number 3 to Adcock Howarth's resume here in this short little bit of work he's had today. As Norris gets on base, that'll bring Pennell, the third baseman, to the plate after singling his last time up. First pitch to Pennell, a bunt down third base line. Pitcher fields it. Adcock Howarth on the play, but gets the job done as Pennell moves Norris up to second base and in scoring position here for the Pacers. 1 out, and then it'll take us back to the top of the Pacer lineup. Gavin Taylor, Pacer right fielder, up at the plate yet again. Taylor 1 for 2 so far in this one. 2 RBIs also to his credit. And an opportunity for a third here with a man in scoring position. And Jake Norris out at second base as he'll take ball number 1, 1-0 count with 1 out. Here in the bottom of the fourth for leadoff hitter Gavin Taylor. Second pitch to Taylor, and that's a breaking ball into the zone. Good pitch for Adcock Howarth. That'll even things up at a ball and a strike with 1 out. Norris, the runner, out in scoring position at second base. This one a little inside to Taylor. A little too inside, and that'll move things to 2 balls, a strike, and 1 out here for Gavin Taylor with a man in scoring position at second base. Pacers still lead at 3-0, bottom fourth. This one a fastball high and away, not quite in the zone, and that'll move things to a commanding 3-1 count here for Taylor with 1 out and a man at scoring position in second base. Here to work with in his third trip to the plate for the Pacers. This one a breaking ball, not quite in the zone. That'll be a 1-out walk here for Adcock Howarth. That'll put Taylor on first. Norris will stay put on second base in scoring position, and that'll bring Gavin Wheeler, Pacer left fielder, to the plate. Wheeler 0 for 2 so far. First pitch to Wheeler, skied out to left field into the corner. As that'll be out of play for a loud strike number 1. A 1 count now on Gavin Wheeler with 1 out and 2 men on. Jake Norris, the catcher, at second base. Gavin Taylor, the right fielder, at first.
Dan's the concession stand is open on the concourse and offers a great variety of burgers, chicken wraps, nachos, pizza.
Next pitch to Wheeler, a little low and away, and that'll even things up at a ball and a strike. This one a slider moving away from Wheeler. He'll take it for ball number 2, and that'll move things to a 2-1 count. Here with 1 out, bottom of the fourth, 2 men on for the Pacers. 3-0 lead by the Pacers. So now Wheeler will call timeout in the box. This pitch also low and away. And now Wheeler in a commanding 3-ball, 1-strike situation here with the man in scoring position. Men on first and second. Mostly staying away there to Wheeler, and he ends up walking, and that'll load the base full of Pacers here with 1 out, and that'll bring 3-hole hitter Tyshawn Barrett to the plate with a big opportunity to do some damage right here, as the Pacers already with a 3-0 lead and could really separate themselves with a big hit here from Barrett. Barrett, a transfer in from Pitt Community College this season for the Pacers. He got walked his first time around. Now that'll bring out a quick mound visit here for Mary Washington. We'll take a short break right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Tyshawn Barrett coming up. Adcock Howarth will remain on the mound here for the Eagles, who will face Tyshawn Barrett. Still an 0-0 count, nothing there yet. 1 out, bases loaded full of Pacers right here. Catcher Jake Norris at third, right fielder Gavin Taylor at second, and left fielder Gavin Wheeler at first following the walk just a moment ago. Now first pitch to Barrett, and Barrett will just wear this one off the leg, and that'll bring in a run from a hit by pitch, as now Barrett has been walked and hit by pitch. I believe he was hit by pitch a little earlier in the day. So now 4-0 lead held by the Pacers. Not only going for the sweep, but potentially 3 straight shutouts in this series. It's now Hunter Ward, freshman shortstop for the Pacers, will be up with bases loaded. He grounds one out to Davies, and Davies just gets the force out at the plate as he'll throw out Gavin Taylor there. Bases still loaded, 2 outs now. So that'll bring Logan Barber to the plate. A little bit of a quiet day for Barber, given the success he's had at the plate so far this season for the Pacers. He's 0 of 2 in this game. Barber 480 on the season coming into today, as he takes the first pitch high, a ball, 1-0 count, 2 outs, bases loaded. As Barber could come through big right here. Pacers already with a 4-0 lead. This one inside, taken for ball number 2. As Barber's in a good spot here early in the count. 2 balls, no strikes. Pacers have scored every inning except for the first, scoring 2 in the second and a run each in both the third and the fourth. Looking to add to that 4th inning total is now Barber. Skies this one into shallow right field, and that'll be out number 3. Right fielder Rubano there to put that one away and put an end to the 4th inning. To the 5th inning we go here from Cary. You're listening to the Pacers Sports Network.
That's what I've been going on for.
Gerard Chalmer now on the mound here for the Pacers out of the Pacer bullpen. One of their better relievers so far through this young season. Pacers lead it 4-0 through 4 innings. To the top of the 5th we go. Here's the first pitch is low and away for a ball to Xavier Herring, freshman from Fairfax, Virginia. He'll be the first one to face Chalmer out of the bullpen for the Pacers. The second pitch is drilled into center field. Nate Holt dives, and they're going to say it's a catch, as Holt just able to get his glove under it for out number 1. They'll bring Garrett Lyons to the plate. As now Coach Sweeney will head out and have a word with the umpire about the call. The call will likely stand, as Holt just able to get his glove under the fly.
Number 6, Garrett Lyons.
Chalmer, a sophomore right-hander from right here in Raleigh, North Carolina, from Paul D. Camp Community College. He is a transfer this season. So he throws strike number 1 here to Lyons, 0-1, and now strike number 2 right there, 0-2 count. Early hole here for Lyons with 1 out and nobody on. The Eagles looking to get something going as we come down the last stretch of this game here in the top of the 5th. Pacers lead at 4-0. This one chopped down third base line, foul. Payoff pitch from Chalmer, a little away, way out of the zone. And that'll be ball number 1, so 1-2 count with 1 out, nobody on here for Lyons as he looks to get something going here for the Eagles in the top half of the 5th. This one in the dirt. Gets away from Norris behind the plate, and that'll even things up at 2-2. Good job here from Lyons to even things up after getting down 0-2 right off the bat. Lyons 0 for 2 so far in this one. Sam Freeburn in the on-deck circle here for the Eagles, as now Lyons goes down swinging for out number 2. And with nobody on, Chalmer one batter away from a good 1-2-3 start, fresh out of the Pacer bullpen. He'll face Sam Freeburn, sophomore from Springfield, Virginia. Next pitch from Chalmer, chop foul down third base line, 0-1. No balls, 1 strike, and 2 outs. Top half of the 5th, Pacers on top 4-0. Next pitch from Chalmer, this one low into the dirt, stopped by Norris, who keeps it in front. Now 1 ball and 1 strike with 2 outs. Sam Freeburn, the hitter for the Eagles. This one's low and away, not quite in the dirt, but well out of the zone. That'll put things at a 2 ball, 1 count, 1 strike count here in favor of Freeburn. That one low and away, but catches enough of the zone. Then it'll even things up at 2 balls, 2 strikes, and now Gerard Chalmer in his first inning of work out of the Pacer bullpen, 1 pitch away from a 1-2-3 first inning, as this one gets chopped down third base line. Count will stay right where it is at 2-2. Freeburn 0 for 1 so far today. This one low and away, poked right back to Chalmer on the mound. And after his first inning, he goes 1-2-3 fresh out of the Pacer bullpen, ending the top half of the fifth. Was still nothing but goose eggs on the board here for the Eagles. And to the bottom half of the fifth we go. Pacers coming to the plate when we come back on the Pacer Sports Network.
What number? 34? Perrialt? Perrault or Perrialt? Perrialt. Perrault? Perrault? We'll go with Perrault. Hey guys. Perrault. Perrault. It's Perrault. Let's go with Perrault. Let's go with Perrault. Huh? Nobody said anything, so it must be right.
Now on the mound here for the Eagles, Perrault taking the mound out of the Eagle bullpen. Chase Perrault, a right-handed junior from Warrenton, Virginia. First batter he'll face here in the bottom half of the fifth will be Alex Seaton, second baseman for the Pacers, as he takes a ball inside for a 1-0 start to the AB and a 1-0 start to the inning. The Pacers lead at 4-0 here in the bottom half of 5. Next pitch outside, moving away from Seaton, 2-0 count. Fastball away as Seaton skies this one out to center field. So it'll be Lyons out there in center field to take care of out number 1. As Nate Holt will head up to the mound, up to the plate. He'll head up, second hitter of the inning, the senior center fielder for the Pacers.
You can exchange from today's game, and we will get exchanges our supply baseball cards.
Holt 1 for 2 so far as he takes ball 1 right here, 1-0. Count to Holt, 1 out, nobody on, following the Alex Seaton fly out to center field. Fastball away, low and away to Holt. That'll be a 2-0 count, so Holt 2 balls and no strikes, and a nice hitter's count here early with 1 out and nobody on. In the bottom half of 5, Pacers lead at 4-0. 4 hits so far for the Pacers, 2 for the Eagles. Good solid strike on the outside corner, and that'll get 2-1 the count. Holt still in a good hitter's count, 2 balls, 1 strike. As he squares up the bunt and just basically deflects this one away into the Eagle dugout. As that'll even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out. Here for the speedy Nate Holt, center fielder for the Pacers. Slider moving away from Holt, and he will watch this one go out of the zone, and that'll make things 3 balls and 2 strikes, full count and 1 out. And good off-speed pitch there on the outside part of the zone, and that'll be out number 2, strikeout swinging for Nate Holt. That'll bring up catcher lefty Jake Norris, who is 1 for 1 today so far. First pitch high and away to catcher Jake Norris. Norris, the 1-0 pitch, he'll take one that falls into the zone, a nice backdoor breaking ball, as that evens thing up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Norris 1 for 1 so far, as he fouls this one straight back over the backstop, and he's now in the hole, 1 ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs, as Peralt is 1 pitch away from a nice 1-2-3 inning in his first inning of work here out of the Eagle bullpen here in the bottom of the 5th. As this one's just low and away, and it'll get past the catcher to even things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now Norris takes again, as that's ball number 3, taking this to a full 3-2 count with 2 outs and nobody on. Here for Peralt in his first inning of work out of the Eagle bullpen. As this one's blooped into right field for a nice 2-out single. Norris now 2 for 2 on his day here in Game 3 of the 3-game set between Peace and Mary Washington. Peace leads at 4-0. Is now going to bring third baseman Pennell up to the plate with 2 outs and Norris on first base following the single. First pitch a little bit away, and that'll start the count 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs. Here with a man on first for the Pacers. This one chopped to shortstop. And a nice play made there. And that'll record out number 3, and that'll end the top and bottom of the 5th. To the 6th we go. Pacers still on top 4-0. We'll be back on the Pacers Sports Network. Jackson May will be the pitcher to get things going here in the top half of the 6th. May, a freshman from Kernersville, North Carolina, and a transfer in from Winthrop University. Typically the Pacer left fielder, but in this situation he'll be the next relief pitcher. As we get things started here in the top half of the 6th from the USA National Baseball Training Complex in Cary. Pacers in a nice 4-0 cushion here late in this one. May gets ahead with a strike. First batter he'll face is Christian Haig. So now it's all even at a ball and a strike. No outs, nobody on. Here to the Eagle leadoff hitter this inning. So he'll take one outside, a fastball, and that's going to put Haig in control here. 2 balls and a strike. May heads to the plate with it. This one fouled and had a play just over the Pacer dugout, but it may come back in. It does, but Norris not there for the play, so that'll put things at even. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Haig 1 for 2 so far today. 1 strikeout as well, as he's now in a 2-2 situation. 2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. As Jackson May will head in with the payoff pitch, and that'll put things full, 3-2. And now this one drilled out to left field, as that'll be over the head of Wheeler and over the wall as well. It's Mary Washington on the board for the first time, not only this game, but the first time in the series. With a solo shot there from Christian Haig, senior from Moseley, Virginia. And he's now made this a 3-run ball game, 4-1. Pacers still on top by 3. Hit number 3 right there for the Eagles. That'll bring Bryce Rooney to the plate, senior from Fredericksburg, Virginia. Following the solo shot from Christian Haig that put Mary Washington on the board. So now 4-1 the score here in the top half of the 6th. Is now a quick 2-0 start. Put things in favor of Bryce Rooney here at the plate, a nice hitter's count. Rooney 0 for 2 so far today, 1 strikeout as well. So take strike number 1 of the at-bat. He's still in control here, 2 balls and 1 strike. Still no outs, nobody on. Here for the Eagles, next pitch from May, swung on, miss. And just like that, a 2-0 count is now 2-2. As Jackson May, freshman relief pitcher out of the Pacer bullpen, will battle back. 2-2 pitch low in the dirt, and now count full. This one chopped down third base line, foul. Count will stay right where it is at 3-2. Bryce Rooney at the plate, Jackson May on the mound. Fastball away and doesn't quite catch the corner. And following the solo shot from Haig, it'll put Rooney on first base with a follow-up walk. Still no outs, now 1 man on. And that'll bring Cannon Davies, the third baseman, up to the plate. This one low in the dirt, gets away from Norris. Not by much, but it'll be just enough to advance Rooney up in scoring position at second base. So now man on second with no outs, and a 1-0 count here in favor of Cannon Davies, as the Eagles try and get something going here in the top of the 6th following the solo shot from Haig. Score 4-1, still in favor of the Pacers, as Davies takes ball number 2 right there, 2-0 count. Davies 1 for 2 so far in this one. Third pitch of the at-bat on its way. This one a fastball outside, and it'll get skied over the backstop in foul territory, out of play. So now a 2-1 count. Davies still in complete control here. 2 balls and a strike.
It's a million on that too. I'm tired, I don't think that. There are 2 people supposed to get foul balls right here. 2 people are not here.
This one low under the zone, so that'll put things at 3 balls and a strike here in a good hitter's count for Cannon Davies. And a man on scoring position at second base, and Bryce Rooney. And now ball number 4 on the 3-1 pitch, and that'll send Davies down to first base. So now 2 runners on. As now pitching coach for the Pacers, Dylan Finks, will come have a word with May, and we'll take a short break in the meantime. 4-1, Pacers still lead. Noah Angstadt coming up for the Eagles here on the Pacers Sports Network. Logan Flowers will be the next pitcher here for the Pacers out of the bullpen. Flowers, a freshman lefty from right here in Raleigh, North Carolina, is a product of Heritage High School. And the first batter he'll face for the Eagles will be Noah Angstadt, junior from Moton, Pennsylvania. As the Eagles trying to crawl back in, as they're only down now 3 runs, 4-1, and now Angstadt a bunt. Norris Fields throw to Seaton covering first base, not in time, and now the base is loaded with Eagles and still no outs. And now a very interesting situation. It'll be Parker Wilburn at the plate, a pinch hitter here for the Eagles, a sophomore righty, standing 6 foot even, weighing about 195. He's from Midlothian, Virginia, product of Trinity Episcopal High School. As now he'll have a big opportunity here as the Pacers lead 4-1, but now he'll hit with the bases loaded full of Eagles here with no outs in the top half of the 6th. That one run coming a little earlier in this inning for the Eagles. So now the first pitch a little high, swung on and missed by Wilburn. Next pitch to Wilburn, swung on and missed as well, so back-to-back swings and misses here with Flowers and his little bit of work out of the Pacer bullpen. Flowers into the dirt it goes. The 0-2 pitch, so now to move up to 1 ball and 2 strikes, no outs, bases loaded. One-two pitch, chopped down third base line, out of play for Pennell. Down there for the Pacers at third base. Parker Wilburn, the hitter for the Eagle, with bases loaded and no outs, with a 1 ball, 2 strike count. In a 4-1 Pacer lead. So now this one in the dirt, that'll even things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Big spot here for freshman Logan Flowers out of the Pacer bullpen. And now time called by Wilburn in the box. 2-2 pitch, high and away. Now the count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and nowhere to put Wilburn with the bases loaded here for Mary Washington as they look to make something happen here. Trailing 3 with bases loaded, and now that'll walk in a run. Now trailing 2 as one Eagle will score on the walk. Bases still loaded, still nobody out. And out comes pitching coach Dylan Finks for the Pacers, likely making a move. Pacers still lead 4-2. We'll take a short break. This will likely be a pitching change, and we'll be back here in the top of the 6th. Still no outs right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Logan Barber will be the next pitcher out of the bullpen for the Pacers. Not only one of the lead hitters this season so far for the Pacers, but he's also a two-way guy, throwing up into the high 80s, mid-high 80s on average. Barber, a junior from Wake Forest, also a Wake Tech transfer. This is his first season here with the Pacers. So now first pitch will be low and away. Nice spot for Barber to get the swing and the miss. Barber comes in a very interesting spot here with nobody out. Pacers still lead 2, however, bases loaded, no outs, and now a 1-1 count. Andrew Gerhardt at the plate. Now this one driven down right field line and just fair. 1 run will score, 2 runs will score, a third coming around third base. And now they'll hold him at third. Parker Wilburn will hold up at third base, but a stand-up double. And that will tie things up at 4 apiece. Andrew Gerhardt to tie things up with a stand-up double. It'll be him out at second base. Parker Wilburn 90 feet away from being the go-ahead run and run number 5 here for the Eagles. Because now things just got very interesting at 4 apiece and 5 hits apiece here for both sides in the top of the 6th. Still nobody out. And first pitch outside for ball number 1. Here to Xavier Herring. First pitch following the ball. That'll be fouled straight back to the backstop. So 1-1 count, a ball and a strike. Still nobody out in runners in scoring position at second and third following the stand-up 2 RBI double. Next pitch from Barber, this one high and in, and that'll be ball 2. So a 2-1 hitters count now for Herring. Herring, a freshman from Fairfax, Virginia, looking to give Mary Washington their first lead of the series, as they've been held to 0 the entire way up until this inning, the top of the 6th, here in Game 3 of the 3-game series. And now this could be their first lead of both this game, the series, and their season that this is the 3rd game of. And now this will get fouled straight back to 3 balls and 2 strikes now on Herring as Logan Barber battles back. Barber threw his windup, deals one outside. Seaton fields it, checks third. Good play there from Seaton. Checks Wilburn at third. Wilburn stays right where he is, and that'll be out number 1. Good play there from Alex Seaton and Logan Barber, the pitcher, as now he'll face Garrett Lyons. Still 2 men in scoring position for the Eagles, 1 out. Fastball right down the middle, fouled straight back. That'll be a loud strike number 1 as Barber gets ahead 0-1 with 1 out and 2 men on for the Eagles. This one a fastball inside, as that'll be ball number 1 of the at-bat. A 1-2 count with 1 out. Second. This one will be fouled back, so 2 strikes it remains, 1-2 count. Barber, this one outside, and it gets through between short and third. No play for Ward. Wheeler, the throw home. Cut off by Pinnell, no throw. And 2 Eagles score here, going up 6-4, their first lead of the series and the season. All 6 of these runs coming in this top half of the 6th. And a 1-out double has put the Eagles up 6-4, 2 runs on that double right there. Sam Freeburn will head up to the box now to look to do some more damage. Lions on the 2-run RBI double that gave the Eagles their first lead of the day and the series. Barber, a pitch outside. That'll even things up at a ball and a strike. 1 out, man on. Scoring position as Lions is out at second following the 2-run double, as now he's on his way to third. Throw from Norris in time, but a good slide from Lions to get around the tag from Pinnell. As he gets into third safely, he'll be in scoring position at third, now 90 feet away from being run number 7 here for Mary Washington in the top half of the 6th, only 1 out. Sam Freeburn at the plate, Logan Barber on the mound. Barber next pitch, this is a fastball high, blown past Freeburn, and that'll even things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Next fastball high and away. That'll be taken by Freeburn, and that'll make things full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, a man on third here for the Eagles in the top half of the 6th, where they've taken a lead 6-4. Barber next pitch fastball low, and this is fouled straight back. This thing's getting very interesting here at Cary. Eagles taking a 6-4 lead. Infield playing in with the runner on third, and that'll be a strike right down the middle that just crosses up Freeburn, and that'll be out number 2. Lions still at third base in scoring position 90 feet away, and that'll bring in Christian Haig, who was the first run of this explosion of offense for the Eagles, putting a solo shot over the left field wall his last trip up to the plate, as he'll look to add one more run here. This one chopped down the third base side, fielded by Ward, throw a little short, Barrett picks it, and it'll be just in time to get Lions. However, some damage done by the Eagles. 6 runs in this inning, and that gives them their first lead of the game and the series and their young season here, as this is the 3rd game of their season, as they lead at 6-4 going into the bottom of the 6th. You're listening to the Pacer Sports Network. Gavin Taylor will be the leadoff hitter this inning. He's the leadoff hitter in the Pacer lineup, and he'll get things started here in the bottom half of the 6th, where things have completely taken a turn here late, as a 6-run top half of the 6th for the Eagles has made this thing 6-4, as the Pacers will have to respond. If they look to get the sweep here today, they lead the series 2-0. They led 4-0 in this game up to the last inning. the last half of this inning as Taylor takes a breaking ball for a strike on the lower outside part of the zone. That'll get things started as an 0-1 count. Peralt still the pitcher as he throws the second one to the AB. That'll be ball number 1 to even things up at a ball and a strike. No outs, nobody on here for the leadoff hitter for the Pacers, Gavin Taylor, the Rockingham Community College transfer this season in his first year with the Pacers. Taylor, a junior, as he takes the third pitch of the at-bat high, and he'll get ahead here, 2 balls and a strike. Fourth pitch of the at-bat, a little high, and Taylor in full command of the at-bat, 3 balls and a strike. As the Pacer leadoff hitter looks to get something going here and start the process of a response to that 6-run explosion in the last half of the inning. And he'll swing and miss over a nice breaking ball here from Peralt. So that'll make things full, 3-2. And a take there. There's ball 4, and that'll put Gavin Taylor, the leadoff hitter, on. They'll bring up Gavin Wheeler, left fielder for the Pacers. So now the Pacers look to respond to that 6-run top half of the 6th that the Eagles just put on the board. First pitch of the at-bat, Wheeler bunts, nice bunt, fielded by the third baseman. As Lyons takes care of the bunt, sacrifice works, however, Taylor moves up to second base in scoring position. Tyshawn Barrett, 3-hole hitter for the Pacers, now at the plate. As he's been put on by a hit by pitch and by a walk in this game, so a little bit of a quieter game for him offensively than pretty much all of the games he's been a part of so far this season, as he leads the Pacers as one of the top 2 hitters between him and Logan Barber. He'll check his swing, ball number 1, 1-0 count with 1 out here. Gavin Taylor at scoring position at second base. As Tyshawn Barrett looks to make something happen here. Pacers trail 6-4, bottom half of the 6th. Peralt, next pitch high, and that's a 2-0 count now for Barrett. Chops this one down to the third base line, so that'll be strike number 1 for the at-bat. As Peralt finally gets a strike on the board, Barrett still in control of the at-bat, 2-1 hitters count. 1 out, man on second, Taylor in scoring position out at second base, following the sacrifice bunt from Gavin Wheeler. Next pitch to Barrett, taken outside, just out of the zone. And now Barrett in a commanding 3-1 hitters count, with 1 out and a man on second base. Taylor on the move, swung, missed. As Taylor swipes third and gets a little chompy there with the third baseman Lyons. Tyshawn Barrett, a big swing and a miss on the steal. Full count, 1 out. Gavin Taylor 90 feet away at third base. for making this a one-run game. Pacers trail 6-4 at the moment. Next pitch to Barrett. High and away as Barrett takes a nice one-out walk. So now men on the corners. Barrett at first, Taylor in scoring position at third base, 90 feet away. Hunter Ward, the shortstop, will come up in a big position here with one out. Ward, Pacers shortstop, will take ball number 1, and the first pitch he sees out the at-bat. So one out count here for Ward. Men on the corner, Taylor at third in scoring position, Barrett at first, and only one man out. As Perrault comes set. Barrett faked the steal, holds still at first though, and Hunter Ward will take strike number 1 to even things up at a ball and a strike. One out, two men on, first and third. And now a pickoff move. Barrett gets back. Taylor will watch the throw. Perrault, next pitch, out of the zone and low. And that'll make things 2-1, 2 balls, 1 strike here for the Pacers shortstop, Ward. Two men on, Barrett at first, Taylor at third. Barrett on the move, throw goes down to second. Davin Taylor on the move, and he's going to score. Pacers trail now by 1, 6-5. As Tyshawn Barrett gets in safely at second, Taylor scores. No throw even made at the plate. And now just like that, the Pacers building some momentum, and they've made this a one-run game, 6-5, with another man in scoring position at second, Tyshawn Barrett. Ward ahead in the count 3-1, all signs pointing to the Pacers at the moment. And now he chops one foul, and that'll make the count full at 3-2. This one high, and there's a walk. And just like that, Pacers building some momentum. First and second runners on. So now Coach Sweeney will come out. And we'll take a quick break right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Logan Barber coming up next. Angstadt will be the next pitcher here for the Eagles. Two-way guy, a junior right-hander on the mound from Moton, Pennsylvania. He's 5'9", weighing about 156. As now he'll come in with runners on first and second in the middle of a Pacer response to the 6-run top of the sixth that the Eagles just had to give themselves a 6-4 lead. And then so far in this half of the inning, Gavin Taylor comes across the plate, and that's run number 5 for the Pacers, making it a 1-run game. And now Logan Barber, one of the 2 better hitters on the team. The other hitter of that 2 out at second base, and Tyshawn Barrett in scoring position as Barber takes the first pitch of the at-bat into the dirt, 1-0. Next pitch from Angstadt, side armor, and that's ball 2.
Third base. Yeah, third baseman. Oh. Third baseman. I thought you were talking about the pitcher. No.
And now this one swung on and missed. Barber's still ahead, 2 balls and a strike as he swings over that one a little low there. Eagles still up 6-5. Pacers trying to do some damage here late in the bottom half of the 6th. Next pitch to Barber. This fouled straight back. And now just like that, the count evens. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 out, 2 men on for the Pacers. Tyshawn Barrett in scoring position out at second. Now Barber spits on this one inside, and that'll make the count full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Tacos and shit, I don't know. This one chopped down third base line. At a play foul, so count will stay right where it is. Full 3-2. With 1 out and 2 men on here for the Pacers. And now this one's skied out to the left field gap. This one going, and it's going to burn the left fielder. Barrett will score. That'll be the tying run. And Ward will move up to third as that'll be ruled a ground rule double for Logan Barber. And just like that, it's knotted up at 6 apiece. 2 more men in scoring position for the Pacers with only 1 out. This will be Alex Seaton, the second baseman, at the plate. Logan Barber at second following the ground rule double. Hunter Ward, the shortstop, 90 feet away at third base in scoring position. Eagles infield will play in with 2 men in scoring position and 1 at third. As this bunt squeeze attempt at a play up the first base line, Seaton at the plate, as that'll be an 0-1 count now. Both teams with 6 runs apiece, both teams with 6 hits apiece. Here late, bottom half of the 6th, 1 out, 2 men on, 2 men in scoring position, Eagles in, playing shallow depth as they'll try to gun down Ward, attempting to head home, and this will be a bloop, and it's going to be in no man's land, and the Pacers have taken a 7-6 and an 8-6 lead. Barber will score, and just like that, Pacers back on top 8-6. Seaton with a 2-run RBI bloop single, and in the bottom of the 6th, the Pacers take control, and that'll bring Nate Holt, the center fielder for the Pacers, up to the plate. First pitch to hold, a breaking ball into the zone. Nice pitch there from Angstad. Next pitch, he squares up the bunt. It'll be Angstad to field it and gets the throw there just in time. So you get the speedy Nate Holt trying to bunt for a hit. However, Alex Seaton will move up to second base, and it'll be ruled a sac bunt. So now with 2 outs, Alex Seaton at second base in scoring position. That'll bring the catcher and lefty Jake Norris up to the plate. Pacers up 8-6 here in the bottom of the 6th, and now they will only need 3 outs to complete the sweep. Would be their second sweep of the season in just 3 series of play so far here in 2020. First pitch to Norris, well outside. That'll be ball 1, 1-0 count.
What? Something tight, man. Have a clean version of it.
This one out to center field, and that's going to be over the head of the center fielder. Seaton will score. Norris has a stand-up double, and the Pacers up 3, 9-6. Hit number 7 on the board for them right there, and this will be Pennell, the freshman third baseman, up to the plate.
You'll crack it down Monday morning, coffee strong, everything you got into a paycheck Friday night.
Talks about number 50, Eric Pennell.
Tobacco riding, king of beers, 18 wheels, driving, living life in between the lines.
This one inside. Pennell gets out of the way. First pitch inside for a ball, 1-0. Jake Norris out at second base in scoring position following the stand-up RBI double, putting the Pacers up 3 runs, 9-6. Now Pennell chops one foul. That'll be strike number 1 down the third base line. 1-1 count to Pennell. This one on the outside catches the corner. And now Pennell at a 1-2 hole with 2 outs and a man on second base in Jake Norris. Now this one blooped to second base. However, Herring will be there to make the play. However, the damage has been done, and the Pacers reclaim the lead 9-6. To the top half of the 7th we go. Pacers 3 outs away from their second sweep of the season. Logan Barber will be out there looking to get yet another close here for the Pacers, as Logan Barber was the pitcher to complete the close and the sweep in the first series of the season for the Pacers in their sweep against Brevard, and he's looking to do the same thing here against Mary Washington for their second sweep of the season, as he'll face Hyatt Hurst as the leadoff hitter here for the Eagles in the top half of the seventh. Pacers lead at 9-6, 3 outs away from a nice win here in Game 3 of this series with Mary Washington. Second pitch of the AB outside, 2-0, as Hurst gets ahead. Another pitch on the outside, this one called for a strike. Hurst still ahead, however, 2 balls and a strike, no outs, nobody on. This one low in the zone, didn't quite catch the zone, and now it's a 3-1 count here for Hurst. And there for a strike, and now it'll be a full count as Barber comes back and gets a nice low called strike. He goes through the windup again. Full count pitch. This one fouled straight back, and the count will stay 3-2 right where it is, with nobody on and nobody out. This one fouled back as well. A little battle brewing now between Hurst and Barber here in the top half of the seventh. Nobody on for the Eagles, nobody out for the Pacers. This one fouled as well. 3 straight fouled off here for Hurst. Looking to keep the Eagles alive here, trailing by 3 in the top half of the seventh, 9-6. And swung and missed. Good low inside pitch. And Barber's got strikeout number 1 and 2 more outs to get. That series against Brevard where he closed out a sweep. All 3 final outs were strikeouts. And he's got a similar start right here with strikeout number 1. That'll bring Austin Brooks to the plate. First pitch low and in. Similar spot to the one he just got the strikeout on. That one taken for a ball. 1-0 start here for Brooks with 1 out and nobody on. Second pitch of the AB. Low strike here for Barber taken. That'll even things at a ball and a strike. This one fly out to shallow left field. It'll be Wheeler coming in, but he'll misjudge this one. And
about number 11, Noah Angstad.
So that'll be ruled an error on Gavin Wheeler out there in left field, misjudging the play, and so 1 out and 1 man on as Brooks gets on after the error. First pitch of the at-bat, a little high for ball 1 to Noah Angstad. Now this one in there a little high, a fastball, and it'll be fouled straight back over the backstop. And that'll even things up at a ball and a strike. 1 out and 1 man on here for the Eagles. Late in this one, top 7, Pacers up 9-6. This one chopped to third base. Pennell goes to second with it. Seaton turns it, and that'll do it. Pacers with the double play. Barber with the strikeout and a double play turned. And that'll give you a final of 9-6. Peace completes the sweep against Mary Washington and their second sweep of the season. Second sweep through 3 series of play. They won game 1 of this one 11-0. Game 2 earlier today 7-0. And back-to-back shutouts And also back-to-back games where the starters went the distance. Sam Petticord in Game 1, Philip Berger, the freshman, in Game 2. In Game 3, the final 9-6. The next series for Peace will be on the road, their first series on the road. It'll be at Greensboro next weekend. But until then, we hope you've enjoyed your time on the Pacer Sports Network. And until next time, goodbye from Raleigh.